Hello, everyone. It's me, your glorious king has returned, and am I here with my loyal knights? Oh, you thought it was
Your
a
loyal
king?
lover?
Wait a minute. We can't even start the stream like.
Let's go right into that. Let's start talking about
Yeah,
that immediately.
this is actually a shipping stream.
This is a shipping
Yeah,
stream.
this is about
We're
we're
gonna talk
gonna.
about ship. We
Yeah,
fooled
you
you.
you a fucking idiot.
This is not a fighting tournament. This is a matchmaking stream.
This isn't Super Smash Brothers. This is insane. Hello, Mr. Vaz.
Whoa.
Hello, Mr. Vats. Hello, everyone else. Hello, restream.
Okay, but that would actually be kind of a fun stream.
I'm unironically, I want to do that, but and the problem is,
I mean,
well,
we could honestly. I don't know if there's like a tier. No, there is.
There was. Don't you? We actually saw a tier
though,
list.
right?
Yeah, but it was dog shit.
Yeah. I wouldn't like maybe if we made it ourselves.
Yeah, we could do it ourselves, or just use like, I don't know, like just a little like connecting the dots or some shit like that. You know, I think that I've. Well, let's talk some bullshit while we wait for people to arrive. But like, I think that
Sure.
the idea that I had initially is that I need to get like a girl to come on the stream too, just because I want to have like a varied board. Because it's just if it's just me and you agreeing, you know, so like
That's true.
yeah, this
But,
is
I mean,
like
the thing is that I actually don't know any girls like care
that's
that much about Kirby.
that's the problem, isn't it? We need to groom a girl to be into Kirby, and then
Wait, no, hold on.
and then we can get her on this. You know, we need
Man,
we need to groom women into being into our franchises and nothing else. There's a list for that.
There's a list for that.
Because I remember I wanted to do it initially. I know that I wanted to do Kirby stuff with you, but the one that I thought about more than anything was doing like shipping stuff with Nezu. You could be there too, and we could explain it to you, like all the bullshit.
What, for like Sonic?
Yeah, for Sonic characters, but like I think,
I think that one could just be you and Nezu. I don't really. I mean,
Well,
I have like
either-
things to say about some of them,
either
but it's
way.
mostly just like I think that's cute.
yeah. Either way, the problem there comes from the fact that there's no woman perspective, and we need a woman's touch. You know, woman's touch. So if you're a girl, you
I mean,
like
that's kind of why I'm interested in doing a Persona 3 stream.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
I know there's plenty of women
Mhm.
that I know that not only are very invested in Persona 3 specifically, but also have some varied, I would say contentious like ships that they support. I would say contentious.
Mm.
And we could talk about that.
Stroking my
That'd be
chin.
kind of-
Stroking my chin.
Stroking my chin sagely.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of see the vision on some of them, but you know,
Yeah, no,
never
I
in
think
my
it's.
life would I stand behind it. I just can't on principle.
Mm-hmm. I get it. I think that it's important because I think women are important, guys. I think they're this is the hot take of
Celebrities
the
coming out and saying
Yeah,
the most
yeah.
basic thing ever.
Yeah, guys, I'm
Guys,
coming out and saying
violence is bad.
violence
Guys, I think
women
women should have rights.
should have the right to talk about Kirby slash Sonic shipping slash Persona shipping. I think that's pretty cool.
Holy
actually.
shit.
Dude, honestly, the 2026 rebrand into full shipping content, that could go hard, honestly. Like, what if
I mean, it might go hard for a while until they start sending you death threats because you talked about a ship. You didn't even support it. You just brought it up, and you're like, they want to kill you now.
Can I be honest? As like a guy from Brazil, getting like death threats from people online, I know this is like inviting bad omens, into my life.
You guys actually inviting
But
negative energy to
it
your life. Just
it
saying this.
sounds pretty cool. It sounds pretty fun. Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna come down here? Oh, you're gonna get someone to come do the job for you? Pussy. Come do it yourself.
So true.
Anyway, yeah, next week I'm gonna go live for all 5 days in the week, and I'm going to
Judging
rate,
every pro-con ship.
yeah, I'm going to like talk about
Ever.
literally every, like, I'm going to like start of the week. I'm gonna be like, this is like my take on all the ship. You know what, dude? Actually, isn't it Valentine's in a little bit? Wait a minute.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
It's like next week.
It's next week, right? Maybe the move is like doing like a stream where I just talk about shipping, and then like
It's literally a week from now. Yeah.
Maybe that's a move. Maybe that's a move. That could be
Try
fun. That could be fun. Anyway, I can't imagine someone joining in and looking at this and just being like, "Are they talking about?"
It's fine.
Yeah, they'll get it. But yeah, I mean, I think that we should also probably mention, I guess this is the thing, this is another topic to touch on for this stream in particular, but originally we were going to do this as a video, and we actually had it even recorded.
We did do it.
Yeah.
We did do it.
But I got too lazy. I didn't do it. And I honestly, the footage is there. I haven't checked. Maybe it's corrupted by now. But it's there. We have footage. And who knows? Maybe this
was a good talk, but I'm glad we're doing it again because
yeah, that's the other thing too.
I think a part of like the idea when we were doing it that way is like it's a video, so we can like talk as much as we want, but it ended up just, I think we just like meandered too much.
Yeah, we meandered in a lot of
like,
things.
Kind of bullshitted some of it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think
at least on my part, I kind of just was like, it would be really funny if this guy won against this guy.
I do think
I'm gonna do that here too.
I
have no illusions that I'm not gonna not do that.
Yeah.
Like let's try not to spend too much time on like one thing. Like I think one where I was really pushing it like a little too hard was the Susie Meta Knight thing. Which honestly there is some grounds for that, but
I mean she did it, so you know. She did it.
But it was a different context.
It was a different context. She jumped his ass, but you know.
This isn't rock paper scissors, okay?
Yeah, no. This is kind of vibes. Let's talk about this for a second, I suppose. You know, we'll explain if like more people show up and shit like that. But what's going on here? It's very simple. Here's the premise. So my name is Executioner. I'm judge, jury, and executioner. That's my guy. This guy under here is Katie Chama. If I don't know, it's someone wondered and someone was like, "Fighters 2 stream finally," and then they clicked on it. They were like, "Shipping."
The one guy that's like
fuck?
just hovers over the category.
Yeah, he was like waiting. I mean, it's a fighting game in a way, so maybe there's like people that are like just salivating to like beat the fuck out of someone because they're really good at it.
Maybe you might be right.
Yeah,
you might be right.
But so okay, here's the concept. Me, Katie, we've had this plan for a while of doing. I suppose I don't. Okay. Sorry, I'm going back to meandering, but I just realized I'm not recording two different channels, the audio and the music. So it might be fucking for if we ever decide to actually do a little editing ourselves. But I'm sure there is a way. If there's a will, there's a way.
Are our voices coming through?
Yeah.
On the recording?
I assume
just
so.
add music in later then.
But basically, okay. Take 2. Take 3 at this point. The idea of this stream is that Kirby is missing. Is gone. Hello, and okay guy. Good to see you.
Andy, hello. I already stretched.
Yeah, it's true. The the stream idea is this. Now that Andy's here, we can really begin. Kirby is gone. We don't know where he went. He might have fucked off. Maybe he's in Smash Brothers, but this is like, maybe this takes place during Smash 64, where
Wasn't it like the original thing is just that like Kirby's just sleeping and
oh
everybody's just
yeah,
like
he's
like hell on earth.
sleeping. You're right.
He's just
He
sleeping.
might be sleeping under the tree. We don't know where he is, but everyone realized that he's not around, and was like, "Let's kill each other. Let's beat the fuck out of each other." And we can swear because Kirby's not around. He's a baby. You don't wanna swear around him. He's gonna learn some bad words.
So true.
But
Kirby's not a baby, by the way. Just
it's like it's not a baby. I'm saying he's a baby.
yeah,
like
yeah, I know.
I don't know. He's not a damn baby. Now you're. I was really looking to the side to see you flash like the apps. Take it back. But
he's not a fucking baby.
Okay. Kenny's the scariest guy. No. Don't want to do the scary shit anymore. But as you can see, we have a list of all our fighters, and we'll be going through each of them. But more than that, we also have our stages. And as you can see, all of these rounds, they're divided into nice little different like areas in the Kirby pantheon, and they will count.
Stage is green, right?
Yeah, of course, man. I think I'm some kind of amateur. Have over here Butter Building, of course. We have all of these folks. It'll be nice, and we'll be going through all of these. Try not to spoil yourself on any of the matches if that will make you busy thinking, but you can observe into them. Either or.
I'm gonna really try and not think too hard about like the first round. I think in the last one we can start getting into it.
I think most of the first rounds.
Let's make the first couple like rounds like.
I think most of the first rounds are gonna be going pretty quick, so it's not that big.
Yeah, I mean the way that it's seated, I think it's gonna.
Yeah.
Like that.
I should mention this is seeded. Well, how does seeding work? You know, like the first seed, they're divided into like who we think are the strongest, basically. And although there is like a strongest thing, it's not like someone from a lower seed can't beat someone in a higher seed. I think, in fact, we're gonna see that a lot, because with Kirby, a lot of this shit is a lot more like situational. I feel like it's more a vibes kind of deal. Like, as much as people love like being like Kirby and power scaling and all this shit, there's a lot of just like, oh, this is just how this goes, you know, like this just feels right, so let's go with this.
Yeah, I mean the reason that Kirby is exempt from this is because
Kirby just
kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, Kirby is bullshit.
Yeah,
he will just win because like he can do anything. Like just like canonically, he just beats everyone.
Yeah,
easily. By the way, he's like almost never had like an actual challenge.
Yeah,
which is like really funny. But so he's not allowed. He's not allowed.
He's not allowed.
He's a poop right now.
We ban him. Ban him forever.
We put him to sleep.
He's grounded.
We put some sleeping medicine in his.
his milk. We drugged Kirby.
We drugged Kirby.
Oh no.
Sorry. It's fine.
It'll be alright. I'm sure nothing bad is happening to him. And then here's where this being edited would be awesome. we cut to like him falling down the cliff. Like, ah!
Yeah. No, bro, this is where we cut to. This is how we segue into my fan game about Kirby having all those different games and shit.
Yeah. We'll be talking
It's all a
about
dream, bro.
all our headcanons and all this bullshit too. That would be fun if you really care about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to avoid. Like, there's gonna be some bias here, guys.
Yeah.
I think that's why it'll be kind of fun to
Mhm.
stream it as well, because like if there's people that disagree, if there's anyone that disagrees and they have like a valid point, that can be brought up.
That could be brought up
both
in
like usually I think we keep each other in check,
yeah.
but you know,
That could-
sometimes we kind of overlap in what we want to believe. So
that can be brought up and then just as quickly be
dismissed because we don't want to.
because we are superior and we are streaming and
We
you
are
are
the
not.
authorities here, so don't get it twisted.
What if I disagree but I have 0 valid points? That's the best kind of disagreement because then we can really point and laugh. That's all the better. But either
If you
or.
disagree and have 0 valid points, I'm swinging you around like Bowser and throwing you into the sun, basically.
Wow. Yeah. It'll be awesome though. Either or.
Yeah, you'll have fun.
Yeah. Let's get to it. Our first night of the day is the first seed, Mr. Magalore versus Mr. Frosty. Now, in the twerk off.
In the twerk off, there's a clear answer.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, this is not a twerk off.
This
So
is
I
not
think
the
Frosty
twerk
does
off.
just lose this
we
one.
just gotta move.
As funny as it would be to entertain this one for a little bit, like there's no getting around it, bro. Frosty, you get annihilated.
Maybe if
like immediately. But it kind of sucks that Frosty gets taken out so fast because I would have liked to see him go up against some people, do a little twerking. But
maybe
I don't think there's many matchups that Frosty wins. Frosty just loses this.
No. Maybe in the twerk off dimension he might have won, but he's here. He's down here in Green Greens where, you know, he's kind of cooked. So Margalore just moves that one. Let me just he's dead. Mr. Frosty is dead, by the way. Like, people don't die, but Mr. Frosty actually had a heart attack and died this time. So.
He was just so shocked that his twerking didn't do anything. At all.
Then, yeah.
He thought it was gonna reflect the fucking Kamehameha that Magalore can do. But no, man, I'm sorry.
It's over. We'll probably go into why Magalore is seated this highly later, but currently I think we can kind of.
I mean, you should know.
I mean, if someone doesn't, I'm imagining the baby that just walked in on stream and was like, why is this egg rated this highly?
Before we move on from Mr. Frosty, I'd like to pay attention to Andy's comments.
I'm seeing it. No,
sometimes this twerking kind of turns me on. Anyone else feel that way? Not particularly, but you know what, man? I'm glad there's somebody out there that can appreciate it.
Get your hands out of Mr. Frosty right now, you monster! He does not want you around.
Get your hands off of me. Glory now. Don't touch my pookie.
Oh, these are great. We have a lot of uses for these. Thanks, Egg. Shout out to Egg for making us have a reason to make those use. All right, on to the next one, which is...
Yeah, I'm already looking at this one. It's Alphalin.
Yes, this is actually one of the... I should mention, though, this is one of the closer seeds, because this is fucking... What do you call it again? This is the 9th
did I say
seed.
Alphalin?
You did say Alphalin.
That's wrong. I'm sorry.
That is wrong. I was ready to argue with you about that one if that was the case, but
no, Alphalin does not really have any
oh, he has feats.
He has no real he does, but
he has power.
I don't
for
think
sure.
He's winning against the Roach and the Squeaks.
I mean, if you think about it, the Roach is kind of okay, but consider this Alphalin looks fucking stupid. Hey now, I'm not even turning into the absolute.
We like him. I can't disagree with you, but that's why we like him.
Doesn't look stupid. He looks cute, and he's a friend. Don't make me turn evil again, okay? But this is the 8th seed versus the 9th seed. I will defend Elflin a little bit and say like Elflin has powers. He has like he can teleport.
He's
can
literally.
do shit,
I mean, he's kind of potential man.
He's kind of potential man, yes. But I think the Roach, like this one, I actually think the squeaks kind of matter because not that the Roach would lose on his own, but I just think it makes the match so much harder for Elflin because, like, what is he gonna do against like all of them? Just kind of.
I could have maybe seen like some bullshit, like Elflin pulling off some bullshit if it was
teleporting,
just the squeaks being there with him.
Some teleport bullshit and like pulling shit out of reality, like this little potential alphaless bullshit.
Yeah, like maybe like pushed to like a limit. Elflin might accidentally activate something. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
still,
as it stands, the Roach wins this.
Yeah.
By the way, just quickly want to mention why DeRoach is with the Squeaks. The reason he's with the Squeaks is because like even in like Star Allies, they're just part of his moveset. They're just like there with him.
Yeah.
I don't think they add too much to like his power level in.
They're kind of support. Yeah.
Tournament like this, they're just support. I think it's nothing crazy.
I think DeRoach. Look, this is like a hypothetical situation because I don't think it's happening. But in a hypothetical situation where he goes up against an enemy that could like control his mind or something, he would just like maybe the Squeaks can like wake him up. They can like say like the Roach leader, wake up, and then it will like maybe he doesn't get owned by Dark Nebula, but for now he's probably not gonna do well. But that's another match for the future. Up next, we have Dark Nebula, who is don't laugh, man. Don't laugh at Dark Nebula.
You laugh, you go to the mirror realm.
Yeah. Dark Nebula, who is the 5th seed against Adeline and Ribbon, the 12th seeds. Now
this one's actually kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I will say right off the bat that I think it's Adeline and Ribbon together. They'll win. They can win against Dark Nebula.
Yeah, I think it's like how do I put this? Maybe this is really like let's be honest here. Dark Nebula, we do not respect Dark Nebula. Like all things considered, by all means, I try not to laugh, bro. This is kind of funny, but it was really fucked up. Me and Shady were going through like the wiki and going through like the Japanese names. And when you found out that Dark Nebula's name in Japan is like Dark Zero, I think the two of us like
what a fucking fraud, man.
I think the two of us like looked at that and were like dismissed. We don't.
I already like did not have any respect for you. The fact that you tried to take on the Zero name.
No.
He's like it's implied that he's like a mirror version of Zero. No, man.
It's more
dog shit.
It's really weird.
I don't think they thought too much about Dark Nebula. I'm not gonna lie. I think they were just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they were just like, we need like a big guy at the end who can just be the Roach.
Squeak Squad feels like that in general. It's the most Kirby game of all time. I would say it's just like it just exists. It's out there.
But, yeah, let's just move on. The thing about Adeline, frankly, is that I don't give her much respect for a lot of things. I'm not an Adeline hater, despite I think that her fans can be kind of annoying.
I'm an Adeline fan hater.
Yeah,
I don't have any beef with Adeline or Ribbon.
Yeah, but
especially not Ribbon. Ribbon. I really like him.
Yeah. And to answer, but I just think like he's not doing one. Is it because she's a woman?
The thing
she's
is that
that is the big.
I mean, we do know what it looks like when these two fight together because of Star Allies.
Yeah,
and unironically, they are quite. They're not powerful, but they have a lot of
They have a cool moveset.
I guess stamina. they have a moveset that lets them survive a lot of bullshit, and they do enough damage that I think they would be able to stall out a lot of Nebula's bullshit.
Yeah.
So they would be able to clutch this, I think.
Mm-hmm. Up next,
I don't think they're gonna go that far, but
yeah, we'll see where they go. I mean, it's already respectful. They took down one of the final bosses of the series, even if it's But
even if
you know, it's Dark
still
Nebula.
fight a boss.
Yeah. Either way, up next we have and to answer your question, then yes, Gigantus, the planet shattering weapon from Kirby Air Riders versus Claroline. Now,
okay, well, I have not played Air Riders yet, but I'm gonna say from what I've seen, Gigantus might have this one. Honestly, I'm kind of. Gigantus is the scariest guy I've ever seen because I'm kind of struggling to think about like how some of these people are gonna fucking handle this. Because it's just a tank. I mean, it's in the name. This thing is fucking huge.
Tank. Yeah, it's a gigantic tank. I mean,
there's some clear winners against this one. Right?
I'll say this. I'll say this.
Can do this. Probably the Dream Team can handle this one.
Gigantus is not as sexy as Claroline is. You're like showcasing how weak you are.
You're not like us, bro.
You're not like us. Yeah. Either way, Gigantus.
I'm not gonna say that.
You're gonna say that in the Kirby stream, bro.
No. We don't have to talk about that.
We'll just say that. We'll just say that Gigantus wins over Claroline like twice.
I can't even think of a bullshit way for Claroline to win.
No, I mean
if let's assume the arena is greens.
Yes.
Let's say it's a field.
Oh my
green
god.
Greens. Like Claroline legitimately cannot do anything. What does she even do? Because her thing is that she she's an acrobat. She does she bounces around and shit. She's got nothing. Like if she goes inside of Gigantus, I guess
there's
it could be a Revenge of Meta Knight kind of situation where she just runs through the whole thing, destroys it.
The thing about that is that there's little fucking killer robots inside Gigantus, so you can't really go on the inside of it. And the one thing I
just don't think Claroline has even if we were to say that she got in, I don't think she's making it that far. I think her corpse would end up being inside of Gigantus and be assimilated into the fucking core or something.
I would say this: if she was one of the Air Riders, I would give her some more respect. But the fact, even the Air Riders.
Are we going to allow the machines to
No. I don't think so.
Because if so, then I'm a lot more people have a chance against this guy. But
I think you're coming in with your innate powers, and the machines are their own beings to begin with, right? So, I mean, I even considered just chucking in the.
Well, I mean, what do we consider innate? Because we say that Meta Knight can use the Albert, right?
Yeah. Well, I would say shit that is directly associated with that character,
okay. Okay.
For example, that's why I think we allow the Roach with the squeaks or Adeline with ribbon, because it's they use
that is
even
something
though those
that
are
they
different
would
guys.
within reason they would be able to just do that.
They would be together in a fight. Okay. So up next we have Bandana Waddle Dee. Hold on, let me check the seeds. Bandana Waddle Dee, who is the 6th seed against the 10th seed. Is it 10th? No, it's 11th seed, Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. Now,
well, I gotta throw it back for my boy Bandana Waddle Dee.
Honestly,
this is legit a great matchup for him. It's a mid boss. It's an early It's an early boss. Yeah, Bandana Waddle Dee takes this.
Yeah, I think he just takes this, but I think Bandana Waddle Dee is one of those where even though he's right there with Kirby through a lot of stuff, never really makes him feel that powerful. At the end of the day, he's like a guy with a spear. And
Andy, you can't say that. You can't say that, bro. In February?
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Can't say that. But Banana Waddle Dee, I think he just takes this one. I mean, if it was like,
I do agree
if
that like I feel like we've talked about this before, but Bandana Waddle Dee is like 100% the weakest member of the Dream Team.
Yeah.
And he, yeah, I mean, it's like part of his like little thing. It's kind of hard to say exactly where his like ability ends, but I guess we'll find out in this tournament.
We'll find out.
If he goes up against any of the other Dream Team members, he loses those like default. He just does not win against.
We'll see how far he gets considering the next matchup.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm like if like I think either way, whoever wins, it's gonna be. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about it real quick. I'll say just this about Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright.
Cool. Stardream does take this.
Yeah. I'll just say this about Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. If it was literally the sun and the moon, maybe. Like, I don't know if Banana Waddle can survive being chucked at the sun and the moon, or in no particular order, but they're just kind of guys, I think. So, meanwhile, well, what is Ku gonna do? What's Ku gonna do against Stardream?
It's not. It's the thing is, it's just Ku. Like Kirby's not what. That's just Ku.
Yeah.
He's not winning against Stardream.
I'm just gonna. I'm sorry. It's like I didn't even mention which seed he is. Stardream is the third seed. Is a third seed, and Ku is a 14th seed. And frankly,
well,
just not taking those.
Sometimes you lose, man.
Sometimes you lose. I thought I knew a few things about Kirby, but I find myself having to Google every other character. I mean, that's fair enough, man.
Like that.
I mean, that is good.
There's a lot of guys.
We'll try to explain them more then, just so you can pick up more on what's happening here. But Stardream is
like a short introduction. Let's go like Stardream, the final boss of Kirby Triple Deluxe, something like that.
Well,
short intro, something like that.
It's from Robobot, bro.
Oh yeah, from Robobot.
Yeah. It's the main boss from Robobot, and it's actually kind of a thing that was already in the franchise, which is a Nova, but it's also like modified and all this stuff.
The clockwork stars, man.
Yeah, but Ku is a bird that helps out Kirby every now and then.
Ku is a bird.
He's a bird-like being.
He's one of the Dream Friends.
that
appear in Dreamland 2 and Dreamland 3.
Yeah, but he's a bird-like being. I think is the official stance on that.
Yeah.
It's the way that it works. Up next, we have Landia, which is a 7th seed, against Computer Virus, which is a 10th seed. And we've discussed this one before. I don't know. Do you remember the outcome that we figured out?
No, I would. I feel like
this was a funny. Do you remember how it went? Let me explain. It's very simple, really. Computer Virus.
I feel like Computer Virus actually does win this.
Computer Virus is a simulation of an RPG, and what are the final bosses of RPGs that get defeated in the end? It's kind of GG's for Landia. Also, Computer Virus can also do like a little dragon, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it does turn into a dragon.
But I mean,
if I'm being honest,
if we're being honest,
Landia has the. Are we saying that Landia has the Master Crown in this situation?
I wonder, because like Landia didn't even seem to be that powerful when it did have the Master Crown. I think.
Yeah, I don't know if it was really drawing on its power or anything.
I think Landia wasn't even like being controlled by it necessarily, was it?
Well, yeah, they're the protectors.
Yeah, they're just protecting.
People that would be corrupt.
I think like they are not being, even if they have the Master Crown, they're not necessarily having any power from it. You know.
Hold on, let me look this up. Let me look it up real quick. But yeah,
you can look it up. I'll say that my
I
argument
would
still
like it to be
stands.
computer virus,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
Again,
I don't. That one feels like it might be a little bullshit. I'm
this
not
is
gonna
the
lie.
bias coming through, and I get it, but I also think it's pretty funny, and I'm a I'm particular for funny matches like this. I think it's better if the funny guy wins. 'Cause, I don't know, it's more entertaining that way. But I think like you think about it, you're kind of like making the choices to even beat computer virus. It's not like you're beating them up. I don't know. You're like have to wait your turn.
Hmm.
There's an
It's an interesting enemy because it has like it's one of those ones
yeah, it has
where
hacks.
you have to play
Yeah,
you have to play its rules that it sets,
yeah.
which is always kind of like a funny one. It's not necessarily stronger, but
Mm,
because it forces you to like engage with the fight in a weird way,
yeah.
could win. I honestly think
Sincerely,
Landia is strong enough to win against computer virus without even knowing what to do.
mm. I
Because
mean,
essentially, it's like just you wait your turn,
yeah.
right? And then when it's time to do damage, they probably do good enough damage.
Not like
against,
it's not like Landy is stupid. I suppose.
yeah, they are like intelligent.
Mm.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say that Landia does win this. Like if we're being if we're being, I would like it if computer virus won this, but I actually don't think
Mm.
they.
Oh, how about this? To keep on the spirit of computer virus, you rock paper scissors me right now.
Okay.
We're gonna do on 1, 2, 3. I'm
Sure,
gonna count it down.
man.
I'm gonna count it down. 1,
Okay.
2, 3. Rock.
I did scissors.
Oh. Computer virus, bros. You stay with it.
Rolandia, I tried, man.
You tried. I'm sorry for the bullshit. Honestly, actually, I'm not sorry. If you really are mad over Landia losing this one, I think that's good. You still have a pulse in your heart for bullshit, but I'm a villain, so it's okay. How does this work? Hello, Calavera VT. It's very simple. Do we think the character would win? Yes or no? And then they move forward if they would. Like, for example, Morpho Knight. Could Morpho Knight really defeat Chef Kawasaki's delicious cooking?
Nope.
It's not really a power scale tier list. I even think that some could like. It's I don't know. It's not really about
I
the
mean,
power.
computer virus
necessarily.
kind of just beat Landia, so
Yeah. I mean, this is
I would
a
say
higher
Landia is
seed.
probably stronger.
Yeah, but it has the hacks. So, what if computer virus hacks the damn Master Crown? Because if you think about it, the Master Crown is like a piece of technology. That's also another thing.
Yeah, it is actually.
Yeah, so there you go. I bullshitted my way out. But no,
I mean,
no,
the computer virus doesn't really like hack stuff, but
he doesn't really. But it's in his name. You know, it's a virus. I don't know. Either way,
computer virus was gonna be cool if it.
if it went up
I wonder if
against
it'll go
like
against
certain-
Gigantus.
oh, well, that would be fun. But there is like up here. I don't know if he's gonna survive that long.
No, he might.
He
Might
might
get.
not
I mean, the thing
survive
is,
that
like, computer virus cannot be one shot. So
Yeah, no, that is true. So maybe I don't know. Either way, up next is the second seed, Morpho Knights, the literal Grim Reaper, versus Chef Kawasaki, a pretty good cook, was the 15th seed, and like
He's pretty good.
in a
Not
side
even, like,
boss,
it's pretty good.
it's pretty good. It's not the greatest. He's you know he ain't no Kirby. Kirby probably cooks like crazy once he like eats Kawasaki. You really consider it.
Yeah.
If it was a cooking competition, I still think Chef Kawasaki would die because Marfa and I would just kill him. But you know, it was nice having you around, Chef Kawasaki.
Thank you.
Thank
We'll
you.
put on the micro bikini, I guess.
Yeah, dude. Maybe that would have given him like the speed boost necessary to win.
Maybe.
Okay, now we're on to the second stage. Is this the second? Yes. Second stage in Merry Magoland. Increase Shady's volume at tiny itty bit. Yes, I can, of course. Tiny itty bit. In a second. Shady, yell really loud.
Yeah. Oh!
It got cut off, but you know, that's fine too, I suppose. Shady's the scariest guy I know, man. Mute him? He's muted right now. If you hear him, you're imagining things. Then he didn't say anything. That's crazy. He might be imagining things. Oh, okay. I forgot about this matchup. I'm sorry for you bonkers, but you're kind of getting mogged here.
Yeah, you lose this one. You wet up like the person that's just straight up better at the
Straight up better. Yeah.
In every single way feasible, honestly.
Yeah.
You don't win this, man.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
There's not even anything to say. Just take this guy out of here.
Just get out of here. I'm sorry, Bunkers. I actually really like Bunkers. I think he's like one of my favorites.
Bunkers is great.
Anyway, on to the next one. Russia versus Grill. Now, I should mention this is the King DDD is the first seed, Bonkers 16th seed. You know how it goes. Drasha versus Grill. Drasha is the 8th seed, and Grill is the 9th seed. And for those who do not know, Drasha, the final boss of Kirby Canvas Curse, and Grill, the final boss of the remake on the Super Nintendo of Kirby Super Stacker, which is just a puzzle game where you stack shit and you beat it. And I mean,
these are both characters that kind of like force you to like play by their rules in a way. So
yeah,
it's kind of an interesting matchup.
I do think
but also I don't really know what a fight between them would look like.
I feel like the idea behind my head is that Grill just like challenges someone to like a game of Super Stacker, you know. But like at the same time, I feel like Drasha would just like turn them into a damn ball, and that's it. Like that's a wrap. What are you gonna do against that? Like
I feel like yeah, Grill.
Drasha just seems like the better like magician in that term. You know what I mean? The only thing
I would give this one to Drasha.
The only thing I could give Grill, I think Grill's cuter than Drasha. That's for sure. But that's a damn fact.
I don't know. I really like Drasha's like her like attire. It's really nice. It appeals to me.
You think so? I quite like.
Yeah, I like her big hat.
I quite like.
I like her roots.
Grill's like.
I like that Grill is like a thing.
I like that.
Cute.
Yeah, Grill is
She's
like
naked.
Yeah, I like that they're naked. It's just like green hair, like a little broom. maybe Grill could like come. It would be awesome if we saw Grill in Star Allies 2, and they like use like the sweeper ability, but like with Super Stacker. I don't know. Some shit. Oh, the goats! Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Oh, we got this one again?
Of course, yeah.
Well, we actually already know how this ends. Paint Roller wins.
Okay, well, first of all, this is Fecto Forgo, the what is Fecto Forgo's seed again? Fecto Forgo, the 5th seed, versus Paint Roller, the 12th seed. And as alluded, here's the thing. Let me explain to the audience in the back what's going on here. Fecto Forgo, in their fights against in Kirby Forgotten Lands, Fecto Forgo is just coming after you. like you as in Kirby, in like a long hallway, and all things considered, it looks pretty damn like it catches. You see, like a lot of these little guys, it's because Facto Forgo like absorbed them into him, and it's just like
assimilated.
They're getting assimilated. The thing is, as shown by Kirby, if you're just a fast little guy, you're a little nimble little guy, you kind of just dodge him. I mean, you even like just Elflin just dodges him for the long time, right? Not even not necessarily you gotta be that fast. Seems pretty easy to like predict his movement. So if Pain Roller is just running away in the middle of Merry Magoland from Facto Forgo, I feel like it's kind of got plenty of room to run around and make his little drawings, you know?
Yeah, he might even do a little drawing or two. I think the argument that I would like, if there was any argument against it, is like, well, Pain Roller can run away, but he can't defeat him. I mean, the thing is though, that Facto Forgo is just going to stop being Facto Forgo after you run away from him after a certain point in time.
Well, but that's
for the cases of the case of this tournament, that counts as beating him.
Yeah, I think so.
What he turns into is a different guy entirely.
Is a different guy, yeah. So it just doesn't even count. And I think like the other thing too is just like, I mean, Facto Forgo, I think Pain Roller could just like, you know, make a couple of bombs or something. Like, Pain Roller can like draw a probably Crackle or something, and then just Crackle.
Yeah, I mean, Pain Roller can actually hurt.
Yeah.
Facto Forgo without touching him. So
yeah,
literally can win.
Yeah. Sorry, Facto Forgo, you fraud watch. Okay. Okay, so here's one of my favorite characters.
Oh, here's another funny one.
Yeah. So that we have first of all, we have the Nightmare Wizard.
I'm gonna let you take the lead on this one.
Yeah. We have the Nightmare Wizard, which is the 4th seed, and I should say a 4th seed, not the 4th seed. Against a single Gordo, which is a 13th seed. Now, Gordos are indestructible. They are destructible, but for the most part, it's gonna take a lot to kill a Gordo. The thing is, as much as I love Gordo, I'm like trying to think here. How would this work for him? Because at the same time, I don't know if you can, like, Nightmare Wizard is not dumb. He's not going to just be like, oh my god, that Gordo is approaching me slowly. Fuck! He's gonna like...
Gordo is the scariest guy I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. What'd I do? I think the Nightmare Wizard...
Legitimately, my man is gonna open up a portal, suck the Gordo in, and just like, that'll be
bye-bye, yeah.
As much as I, like, it was really funny. You had a great run in the last tournament. Unfortunately, nobody got to see it, Gordo. Yeah. You had a really good run.
There's a lot of people that Gordo beats in this. But
yeah,
Nightmare Wizard is not one of them. I'm sorry, Gordo. Like, frankly, Nightmare Wizard probably can squish him. Like, he probably has some magic bullshit. What is Gordo gonna do when...
you do lose.
What is Gordo gonna do when Nightmare Wizard turns the fucking screen black, bro? He can't do nothing. You won't be able to see with his big old eyes. He's... Be gone from you.
To put it into SMT terms, I feel like Nightmare Wizard just has like some almighty damage bullshit. It's just going.
He's gonna Mudo him. Yeah, he's just gonna fucking kill him. He's gonna melt. Yeah, but we do have a fight against the ladies.
Oh, two bad bitches.
Two bad bitches fighting. We love to see it. This is the fight of the lore, the 6th seed, up against which seed is she? Let's see. I keep forgetting damn seeds. Why am I blind? Yeah. Okay, so the 11th seed, Kabula. So there we go. Yeah, this is awesome. They're like fighting in the sky. You can see the fight. Okay, close your eyes right now. Close your eyes from the screen. And imagine these two like ships, like fucking flying around and shooting at each other. Doesn't it look cool? Yeah, but the lore wins because it's just
the lore does win.
Yeah,
it's simply it's an ancient like flying ship with like all this technology and all of this like cool bullshit. Kabula has like a fucking cannon. She's a bad bitch, but she's a bit old. That's auntie.
Yeah, that's auntie.
She's not. Kabula is a woman.
She's hag. Yeah, she's hag.
If you were curious, that is a woman.
Both of them are women.
Both of them are women.
Yeah. I should mention this is the one time. So when we did this originally, it was up until when Return to Dreamland Deluxe had come out. So we had every information up until then. But since then, I think it was the Kirby. We had the Switch 2 version of Forgotten Lands, aka Kirby and the Forgotten Lands for the. Sorry, I already fucked it up. Kirby and the Forgotten Lands for the Switch 2 plus Starcross World, and also Kirby Air Riders. Now, Air Riders didn't. There was a couple of characters we could add, but I think it would be mostly repeats. And there was a single new character really from Starcross Worlds, which is basically the brother of the final boss of Forgotten Lands, called General Meteonelphilus. However,
name, man.
However, despite the awesome, great name, it's just kind of like Elphilus, but a little stronger, I guess. So I don't know. It didn't seem that much interesting.
Is it even as strong as like Chaos Elphilus? Like the strongest Elphilus? Or
maybe it has more phases, I think. But
okay.
I mean, at the end, if we want to go there, Elphilus actually gets Meteonelphilus like spear in his like refights again in Forgotten Lands. So technically, then Elphilus becomes stronger, I guess, because two spears.
All right.
Well, but I don't know. Either way, it wasn't very interesting. But Lore actually gets a little bit of a power boost because it kind of confirms that Lore actually can time travel, right? Because they say that the ships in Forgotten Lands that the ancients left in are actually have the ability to time travel. At least some versions of them do. So I guess the Lore can do that too, because
is an ancient ship.
Yeah. It's literally like we see the top of the Lore's ship, so it is the same model and everything. So either way, yeah, Kabula dies. Bye bye, Auntie. Say bye bye, Auntie. Now go.
This is another this is a Coup versus Stardream situation.
Yeah, the fucking the animal friends are having a bad day, and they'll continue to have a bad day in this, because this is the third
literal cosmic horror versus
yeah,
a cat. It kind of fits actually. Now that I think about it,
when you think about it, yeah. It's
there was a funny little cat that was involved with all of those cosmic horrors.
That is true.
We don't talk about him though. Not in February.
No. There is a third seed. This is the third seed, 0-2, against the 14th seed, Nago. Now, Nago, I implore you, do not, and I repeat, Nago, do not have your girlfriend show up for this. It's not gonna work out. She's gonna see it. She's gonna get the ick, okay? This is let me put this is Nago's girlfriend. She's gonna walk in. She's gonna be seeing this. She's like, this is Shiro. She's like, oh, what's going on? And then she sees this, and then she sees this. Baboom, and then Baboom is dead, and then she's just gonna go like, yuck, icky.
I'm going with 02.
I'm going with Rick. He seems cooler. And he left.
Oh damn.
Then it's over. It's over for Nago.
Of course, Rick will deny her because he's a monogamous man.
Either way, I'm sorry, Nago. You're kind of a like if you at least had something to fuck him up. I don't think Nago can do anything against 02. Up next is Dark Matter Blade. Let me check. The damn why is such oh my god. You don't need to be so don't stop saying damn. The 7 seed Dark Matter Blade versus the which seed are you in? The 10th seed, Glacia, yes. Oh, if you don't know, Dark Matter Blade looks awesome. He's like the weakest version of 02. And
Still pretty cool.
Still pretty cool. We love him. He looks awesome. But he's the weakest version of 02. Meanwhile, Glacia can turn people into clay. What's like Dark Matter Blade gonna do when it turns him into damn clay?
I wonder if that would work. I would say like for like the little attacks that he does, maybe she would turn those into clay and maybe throw them at him. I don't know. I guess it would hurt. I guess like it would technically hurt. I'm not sure.
You would know because as not to stereotype, but you and Dark Matter Blade seem a little bit familiar, but I'm not implying.
I think like a lot of those Dark Matter guys, you know, we got a lot in common.
Yeah.
We might be cut from the same cloth, but I wouldn't really know. I'm not exactly sure of my own origins.
I'm more of a kingly guy, so I wouldn't know. I kind of get owned by this guy actually when I think about it. But
yeah. I mean, you get kind of owned by a lot of the Dark Matter guys.
Yeah.
But honestly, they kind of backdoor like DDD every single time. So
don't say it like that.
That's what it is, man. They sneak up on him.
Don't say it like that, man.
Then they possess him. They go inside him, bro.
Don't say it like that, man. Come on. Some respect to the damn
They're
king.
doing this to you. They're doing this to you.
No, they are not. They are not going in my back door and invading me.
Yes, man. Yes.
No. Look, let's make it simple. I like Glacia, actually. I think it's cool. Her sister is like over here, you know? But it's like, at the end of the day, like, the Dark Matter Blade, I do think, like, in a way, Glacia, this form of Glacia that I put here is like...
Her evil fucked up version.
Yeah, because she's being corrupted by Dark Crafter, which is kind of like a Dark Matter. So, I guess, kinda, she loses this, you know? Like... She lost to one. She lost to the one made of clay. So I think the one made of dark matter.
Yeah, I feel like Dark Matter Blade just taking. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. My man has a sword and she's like made of clay.
That's true.
You're getting turned into like little snakes, bro.
Yeah.
He's gonna roll you up and turn you into a snake.
Yeah.
A little Play-Doh snake.
I'm sorry, Glacia. It's over for you though.
Oh my god, man! I just saw it. That's not fair. What did you do?
But they're rated low, so the way that it works is just that they do this. They do this, okay? Master Crown, Master Crown, the second seed against Kai, a fish-like creature. A Master Crown, for those in the back, is a big, scary, eldritch creation thing. I don't think Kai takes this one. I'm gonna be honest.
There is no situation in which Kine on his own wins against the Master Crown, bro. It took Magalore at full power to destroy the Master Crown.
It took Magalore a whole redemption arc for him to do it, man. Like,
yeah, I don't know if we're getting like Master Crown going like I better go all out. This is base Kine we're up against.
Base Kine I'm up against.
I don't think he's gonna have a hard time here.
Maybe if Kine is like, maybe if it was underwater, maybe Kine hops on the little fountain in the middle of Merry Magoland, but otherwise I think he's kind of just cooked.
That's right. Kine is kind of also out of his element here.
He definitely is.
Like quite literally out of his element.
Kind of is.
He can work on land, but like he's at his best in water, obviously. Yeah. Master Crown takes this.
Yeah,
we
move on.
Honestly gave this too much time.
Just
move on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kine. I like you, but
we gotta give the man a little bit of respect. We literally never talked about him ever again in this whole tournament. So, up next we have third stage. We're up in Butter Building, fellas, and up in the Butter Building, and we have Meta Knights over here against Bugsy. First seed, 16th seed. Kind of know how it goes, but if you have anything to say if you have any last words for Bugsy.
Bugsy, you're not even the strongest grappler that we have on this
tier list. Yeah, that is true. Now here's the interesting one, the fun one, the 8th seed versus the 9th seed. Susie versus Houtman.
Yeah, this is the one that I kind of wanted to talk about a little bit. I'm not really sure who I would honestly say that Susie wins this. Actually, I would say that Susie wins this because I feel like I think we did talk about this a little before, where it's like, yeah, Susie did work under Haltman, but she was planning to backstab him.
Yeah,
and she does, and I feel like she's kinda. I would say that she's probably smarter than Haltman. I would say that she's more resourceful. She actually knows how to. She has like her own little mech and stuff.
Yeah.
If we're just talking about Haltman, like base Haltman, not with like he doesn't have any access to.
He has like everything from his.
She wouldn't.
The thing is, even if Haltman had like all his resources, Susie's kind of built to counter that because he probably knows everything inside out anyway. So
she knows it better than him.
Yeah.
Because she's the one managing it.
Yeah.
I think Susie legit wins this.
I think
she's also like a girl boss.
Yeah,
she knows how to manipulate men. So.
Yeah, that is true. Even her own damn father. What is the first man that women manipulate if not their fathers?
So true.
Think about it.
So true.
Again, close your eyes and picture the cool ass fight that this would be. But let's move on. Okay. This is gonna be insane. I'm gonna go crazy.
I'm gonna let you handle this one because I know you and Rick are kind of got.
This is the
got a little relationship now.
Oh my god. So is that so? This is the Dark Matter 5th seed Dark Matter against, frankly, the fan favorites, 12th seed, Rick. The current darling of the fan base, Rick. And I would say, here's what I'm going to say, right? Okay, so we've been shitting on the animal buddies this whole thing, right? We might be like, we give it a little bit of respect because we even put them here to begin with. If anything, maybe, like, the thing is, honestly, the animal buddies, I don't think they would even do much. Like, altogether, it wouldn't, like, really boost them at all. They would still just be kind of strong.
I mean, their power comes out when they're paired with Kirby.
With Kirby, yeah. More than anything.
And Kirby is not a factor in this.
Yeah.
So.
But, what'd you say, fuck the animal buddies for? No, wait a minute. Now, Rick has been going through a little bit of an arc, okay? Rick has been going through, like, he hit the gym. He was like, nah.
I mean, there is one thing you can say about Rick that does come out of Air Riders. That is his ult, which is literally him abandoning the air ride.
Yeah, right.
He
I'm
gets off of the
faster.
machine.
Yeah, I'm faster.
And he just runs through everything, and it does it does damage.
It does damage.
And he can just do that.
I was gonna say, that's what I was gonna say. Like, Rick is clearly, I think, like we said, of the animal buddies,
he is the leader of the pack. You know.
Yeah, the animal buddies get their power from Kirby, sure, but Rick clearly was like, nah, no, I don't want any of that damn weak shit. I'm gonna start hitting the gym. Rick started fucking, like, I imagine like Rick just doing like leg push-ups with like a picture of Pick, his girlfriend, on the side, and he was like, I gotta do this, man. I gotta do this, and he just started like fucking working out, and I think
like Australian too.
Yeah, he's Australian. He's like, oh man, I gotta do this, and then he just started like working the fuck out. I think I'm going to be like, there's this one guy that's going to like randomly click on the stream, and he's going to look at this, and he's actually like a fucking power scaler, insane person, but he's going to look at this and he's going to think it's bullshit. But I'm just going to give it to Rick. I'm sorry, because to me,
I'm going to say this, that like even in the game, like Rick has like it's not exactly the same as Kirby or Gooey, but he can pick up like star bits and throw them back out.
He can shoot fire.
Potentially, he could win.
He can like breathe fire. I mean, he can do stuff.
If he gets those like other power ups too, he can do that.
He can actually just do it, because we saw him like just breathe fire in like his stage in Fighters 2. He like shows up in the background and like shoots fire. It's like,
no, he can just do that. Okay.
He can just do that. He can kind of just do that now. So I think he can do it. Okay. Again, he's an animal-like being. He's not just a hamster. He's an animal-like creature. He's a hamster-like guy. So I'm just gonna give it to Rick, frankly. The other thing too is, frankly, Dark Matter has been thoroughly like power scaled. Not power scaled, like power gapped. Oh Jesus. Power what the fuck? Oh my god, he's glitching the whole damn thing because I'm like trying to jerk off my buddy Rick. I'm just gonna say, like, I think Dark Matter was like the final boss of the game that Rick originated in. Was it? Yeah, because it's it's Dreamland 2. Dreamland 2 is when Dark Matter first show up, right?
Is that this Dark Matter? Okay.
Yeah, it is this Dark Matter. Like,
okay.
Phase 1 is Dark Matter Blade, and Phase 2 is Dark Matter.
And then Dark Matter,
yeah. I think Rick saw that, and he was like, I gotta hit the gym. And he just started working out. Okay, this is another one that would have been funny, but I think the bullshit that Pirate...
It's kind of one of the matchups that you don't do anything. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Marks actually does get a turn here, Pirate.
The thing is, I've been waiting to say this, like, since I first saw this matchup. I should say, let me not jump ahead so much, but like, Marks is a fourth seed, while Pyribit is the which damn seed is Pyribit? It's the 13th seed. And I will say this, Pyribit, I respect you a lot. Where are you gonna jump back to? It's butter building, not butter buildings. You're gonna fall.
It's kind of true.
It tries jumping in the foreground, in the background, and he just falls down the building. Ah! He just dies.
I can just see like Mark's like goading him into doing his bullshit.
Yeah.
And then just like Pyramid jumps back, and then Mark's just like watches him with like the most evil smile on his face.
For those that don't know, I won't explain Marks because I think you don't really need to understand this one. He's a strong guy, okay? But Pyramid is infamous, I should say, for the fact that in his boss battle, he jumps in the background and he doesn't let you fucking hit him. And it's really annoying. But
It's awesome.
But what background is he gonna jump to here? He's just kind of gonna fall. It's kind of a fucked up arena for him.
He legitimately just does not get to do it. Like
even, but I mean, even if he was just, you know, even if it was just him against Marks, I would give it to Marks anyway. Marks would just go in the background and beat him up. I think that's what would happen. Marks would throw a ball.
I'm like I'm imagining it right now.
Marks would like
Pyro jumps into the background and then like Marks looks at him for a second, then looks at the camera and like makes like a face. It's like, is that his move?
Mark,
and then just like flies back there and kicks him off of it.
Mark like clicks his teeth and he's like, and he just goes there and beats him up. Like, what is he gonna do? He's fucked, man. He's fucked. Up next, it's a battle of the Halberd versus Krako. Halberd
Krako's the scariest guy I've ever seen in my life.
Halberd is the what seed is Krako? Is Halberd again?
Honestly, the image I have for this fight is fucking awesome.
It is a cool ass fight.
Halberd like flying through like a stormy sky and like in the depths of the clouds you can see like Krako's eye. It's like really mad. It's like it's like thunder. Now I'm gonna say this: Krako loses this, but he might have had a better chance if he knew at the end of this that there was like a chance to fight Kirby. But that's not a possibility. So
here's the thing:
his heart isn't in it. His heart isn't in it.
Can I be real with you? Can I be real with you? Also, sure. But I just fucking lost it immediately. Sorry. The Halberd is the 6th seed and Krako is the 11th seed. But Halberd is legitimately like Krako might like terrorize like the upper levels of the Halberd. But the problem is they're eventually gonna send out Heavy Lobster, the scariest guy I know. And listen, Heavy Lobster is not in this list because it would be like frankly pointless to have him in the Halberd in. But I'm just gonna have to say it right now. Heavy Lobster, if you don't know, is this boss battle that shows up in the middle of Revenge of Meta Knight. And he just shows up and he fucking destroys Kirby with a gigantic blast. He does it like that and he just fucking sends Kirby flying. And I'm gonna be honest, it's like he did it once. Heavy Lobster has beaten Kirby once. How many times has Krako, for all his hates, beaten Kirby? That's right. It's just kind of GG's.
It's unfortunate.
It's just kind of unfortunate. Oh,
that's part of what makes Krako Kirby's strongest hater.
Yeah.
The only person in Dreamland that will refuse to be his friend. There's no chance of Krako ever becoming an ally of Kirby.
They mass-produced Edinburgh here with the fucking assists of a lifetime. They mass-produced Heavy Lobster as per Kirby Superstar Ultra fight background, by the way. Deal with that power scaling. It's just kind of GG's, isn't it?
They kind of have a bunch of Kirby like...
It's just kind of
handling machines.
Yeah.
Kirby handling machines are being mass produced right now.
Deployed right on the battlefield.
Going to carry?
On the damn butter buildings. They're all over the damn butter buildings. They're attacking.
Airdrop.
It's over. Okay, now back to Animal Buddy slander.
Well, this one's obvious, right?
Well, yeah.
Pitch takes this
if his mother is watching, but you know, otherwise,
his mom is not watching.
His mother didn't have a place to porch on the butter buildings to watch. It's just kind of GG's. For those in the back, the third seed, Elphalus, against the 14th seed, Pitch. And if you're wondering why we're making little jokes about Pitch having his mom watching or not, is because in Dreamland 3, where Pitch is from, they have like female or like buddies or whatever versions of like the animal friends that you like rescue, and most of them have like girlfriends, but Pitch, for some reason, they were like, no, he's a baby, he has his mom, okay, and it's like, and this is her. Let me put her in there again. It could be epic if it was like she was like watching him like, my son, and then Fecto Alphalus tried to kill her, and then it's GG's, it's a wrap. But the problem is she never came. Fecto Alphalus teleports his mom away, and then Pitch is dead. Pitch died.
Brings his mom to prom.
He did.
That's
That's
in character for him.
He did do that, and he did it proudly. Like, no one made fun of him. It was kind of sick that he did it. Everyone was like really proud of him. Okay, now a bunch of women versus a skeleton.
I'm gonna give this to Francesca, the Mage Sisters. Honestly,
I do think so. The three Mage Sisters.
Yes, is a fraud too.
Yes,
but he's like a fraud. I don't even care about like slandering.
Yeah. The 7th seed, the three Mage Sisters, Francisca Flumberg and Zan Partizan from Kirby Star Allies, versus the 10th seed, Necro Diaz, which is, you might look at like Necro Diaz. Oh my god, the god of the dead.
Isn't he described as like the god of the underworld?
Yes.
Some bullshit.
Yes.
Who cares, man?
But it's just like,
doesn't he also have that funny like Skull Knight theme?
Yeah. He has the theme of the. He has that, but what's he gonna do? His biggest claim to fame is that he separated Kirby into 10, and then he got beat up by 10 Kirbys. But, you know,
awesome plan. Let's make more Kirbys. Then I'll be able to destroy them individually.
Yeah.
All of the Kirbys team up and beat your ass.
Yeah.
Immediately.
I He starts like,
this isn't going according to plan.
He's being jumped.
Of course it isn't, dumbass.
Like, what is he gonna do?
Gets jumped.
He's gonna make 30 women to beat him up.
He's going up against like 3 people. Yeah. Apparently, numbers of strength, and this guy is not.
He's bad at math. He's bad at math.
He is pretty bad at math.
He's just gonna beat him up, man. Like, I'm gonna separate them and have 30 women to beat me up. What are you, me? Yeah, right, buddy. In your dreams. Anyway, up next is, this is an interesting one.
I was like, what? Meta Knight again?
This is an interesting one. This is an interesting one. This is Void Termina, the 2nd seed.
I want to hear the storyline.
The 15th, the Meta Knights. Now, I want you to picture this, okay? Void Termina, for those in the back, Star Allies main final boss, okay? He's like literally the god of destruction. Literally, that is
literally the god of destruction.
That is his title. And
god of destruction.
And the Meta Knights are just a bunch of jabronis that hang out with Meta Knight, and they like do his thing. The coolest one is the one with the skull and the axe. No bias there. But imagine this: they hop on the star from Star Allies, and they start shooting down Void Termina, bro. Holy shit! Because you have to have 4 people. You have to have 4 friends to take down Void Termina. Dude, they do it.
They actually, you're kind of
their friendship, bro.
They actually do have the potential to take down Void Termina.
They have because they're friends, bro.
Okay, but here's the thing: we have to address this. Address me.
Address me.
We did say that this is just like the character's like innate abilities.
Yeah.
That the like friend things that is kind of like a thing that
it's a manifestation of their friendship, bro. I don't know.
It is.
I think the name is Star Ally Sparkler is the name of that thing.
Yeah.
And I
Yes,
think
Star Ally Sparkler. That's it.
yeah. Yeah, it is specifically just them using the spears from like that fight to like power up. Do they have enough friend energy? That is the question. Frankly, I'm gonna destroy.
I mean,
I'm,
it's not canon, but there's like not much that is like confirmed canon anyway, so you just have to kind of go with your heart.
Yeah,
according to the novels though, they are pretty like they're close.
Yeah.
And they're loyal specifically. Of course, they're loyal to Meta Knight. Like,
it would be really funny if they were like
to a pretty high degree.
It would be really funny if they were just like co-workers. They don't really care for each other. They're just like, oh shit, maybe we should have become friends to beat up this guy. But like, you know, I guess that's not gonna happen. But yeah, as also Zedenboro points out, do they have can they beat the second phase where you go inside?
I think that's where I think if we give them the benefit of the doubt and say like through their combined like friendship power, which is a real thing. I think that's a real thing even outside of like Star Allies.
Mm-hmm.
But like let's say that they get to that point, they do lose that. They just don't have the abilities to handle the shit that Void Termina does in there.
Yeah, I think
Not
is
that we
just
know
kind of
of.
GG's. Like all things considered, like
they put up a. You're right.
They put up a fight.
More of a fight than you would think.
This is like literally one of the most like balanced matches, but legitimately they put up a fight. They're pretty damn close, I think. Like, I think we're gonna like kind of clown on Void Termina a little bit here, but I do think it in terms of like this matchup, I think they could do something. It would be cool. Okay, close your eyes again. Imagine like them like scaling up the butter building to fight like Void Termina. It's like chapter 4 from Deltarune. They're like fighting him and shit. Holy, it would be sick, man. But
oh, that's fucking sick. I love that. Yeah.
They're doing their best. Okay, they're doing their damn best. Maybe if it's like confirmed one day that all the Meta Knights are
imagining like the fucking Spear Knight like slam dunking the Axe Knight into the Void Termina. And then he immediately jobs to the core.
They put up a good fight. Okay, again, like these first matches, you're gonna have to close your eyes and think of the cool ass fight that happens, okay? But it is still GG's. It is pretty damn cool. One day it's gonna be confirmed that every single one of the Meta Knights are like
gay lovers.
Gay lovers. But beyond that, they're also gonna be confirmed to be like Dream Friend level, and we're gonna be pie on our face. We're gonna be wrong, but next,
I'm looking forward to that day.
We're down here now in the 4th stage in the Great Cave. Some might even say the Great Cave Offensive, but we're too woke for that. We're
on woke 2 now.
So now we're gonna talk about Dark Meta Knight versus Wispy Woods. So Wispy Woods jobs usually. This is the 1st seed, and this is the 16th seed. Wispy Woods generally jobs. I think if there was such a thing as like disqualified because you killed the enemy in this, you'd actually disqualify Dark Meta Knight because you would end up killing Wispy Woods. Like.
So what? They would just both be taken out?
It would be like maybe they revive the Wispy Woods somehow, but like I think since we don't have any rules,
I mean, I guess you would just find another Wispy Woods.
Yeah, just get another one. But no reason to dwell on.
Yeah, Wispy Woods is not living. He does die here.
Okay, fellas. Now here's a funny.
Oh yeah,
Leongar. The 8th seed versus Samus Aran, the 9th seed. Now,
I'm gonna let you handle this one entirely.
Yes.
I don't even know anything about Samus. Does she win against this?
I think so. I think Leongar. Okay. Oh, first of all, Leongar.
She should, right? Because she does fight like giant fucking monsters.
Yes. So let me explain this first of all. Leongar This is the easiest part to explain of this. Leongar is king of the beasts. He is the leader of the beast pack. Hold on, I'm getting to it, Andy. I'm getting to it. He's the leader of the beast pack. He's pretty strong, okay? He's confirmed to be pretty damn strong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong in Boro.
He is among the final bosses of the game, so yeah.
Yes. But, and you might be thinking to yourself, okay, that's cool and all. I don't care about the damn lion. Tell me about the elephant staring at me right now. What the fuck is Samus doing here?
Address her.
If you don't know, in Dreamland 3, Samus, our good buddy Samus, as you can see right here, you have to come up to her and you do something for her. Like you said, like there's a little characters that show up in Dreamland 3, like Bitch's mom, all
It's a
this
little
shit.
Metroid guy, right?
Yeah. And she's there. This is her. This is Samus Aran. I don't know if you've ever seen her without the helmets. This is her. So she is very much canon, and it's, you know, it's a little hee ha ha. Okay, it's fun.
She is
okay,
literally there though.
she is literally
She's
there.
literally there.
As you can see, that is the background that I even chose for her. I do agree. Samus does blow up planets and shit. It is a lot of like power up specific things and all that kind of bullshit. As Kirby unironically clears every Metroid game, I think Kirby,
I think base Kirby
I think
unironically clears every
Yeah,
Metroid
like-
game.
you can probably just avoid the Metroids, do something about it, you know. You can do something. Yeah, I think it's just the Varia suit. If I'm going to, because that is the first of all it's not like Metroid Prime 4 or like whatever the fuck. Is Dread actually? I actually forget what the timeline of Metroid is looking like. But it's just Samus Aran in her damn Varia suit. And all things considered, the Varia suit is pretty damn strong, but it is not planet busting. I don't think so. I don't remember it being necessarily on its own.
I've never seen Samus like on her own. I'm sure she's done some shit that's like, oh yeah, she can just destroy stuff. But like, does Samus have anything in her innate arsenal?
First of all,
Is like
Samus
like Buster T.
Samus herself is like superhuman.
She's
right?
she's like Master Chief.
Yeah, to make it easy, she is like Master Chief, but I think like whereas Master Chief mostly relies on like guns and stuff. I don't know Halo, so I don't know. Maybe Master Chief also be busting planets.
That's mostly right. You just
But like Samus actually has like her suit is pretty damn strong. It's like it's confirmed to do a lot of really stupid strong bullshit. But at the end of the day, yeah, that is post-Dread. That is true. But I think at the end of the day, Samus herself, on her own abilities, and when I'm imagining Leongar's fight, he's still like a guy that just fight. If we were gonna talk just this fight alone, right? The John Halo killed a lot of elite soldiers accidentally when he was 12. Did he apologize for that? Do we ever get a word on that? No? Well, that's kind of fucked up. Why he be kissing Samus in that damn animation? Why she be? Oh, my bad, guys. Why she be kissing Samus in that animation then? That's kind of fucked up. I don't want my girl like mixing up with that hussy. Either way, Samus. I'm just imagining her with her Varia suit here, and because that's also the one that she has in Dreamland 3, and if that's the case, I still think she takes it from Leongar. She is kind of underpowered because Leongar has some bullshit if you really look into his lore and all that shit. But Samus is still going to do a fair bit of damage, and she is pretty athletic and is going to like probably outskill him in terms of like battle prowess, you know. And the thing is, if you think about it, Leongar, he's like the leader of the Beast Pack, which is kind of like a bunch of animals, space creatures, if you really think about it, all together.
I mean, even to Kirby, these are space creatures. This is
And
a
they
forgotten land.
they be stealing shits. They be stealing shit in an act close to that of perhaps piracy. And what does Samus do? She kills those guys. Yeah, I think that Samus is pretty strong. Yeah, she can do it. I think Samus can do this. There's gonna be someone that's gonna be like really mad at me. There's this straw man in my head that's gonna be really mad at me. You're like the #1 Leon Gar fan. Fucking, where is she? She's dead. Well, so we don't have to worry about it because Claraline is dead. So we can move on.
Just go be happy together in the like losers bracket or whatever. Well, there's no losers bracket.
Well, she's gonna have to be working on rebuilding his soul again, his body again. Okay, Samus is gonna leave.
Whatever. It's her favorite activity.
She's gonna turn that damn lion into pelt. Okay. I'm mad at you, but for unrelated reasons.
I'm imagining that invincible image. It's just like Samus walking out of the arena.
Yeah.
With the Leon Dark belt.
Yeah. Dude. Hold on a second. Yeah, 7. They have like the awesome fight. But then Samus walks in on the next battle, just wearing. Hold on. She just walks out in the next battle wearing this. Holy. This is Samus. Oh my god, the smallest image known to man. Hold on a second. The smallest image known to man. Can you give me like one good version of this image? No? Okay. Oh my god, it's smaller. Either way, you get it. You get the picture. She killed him. Yeah. Samus claiming his soul in the ring. I should have known, chill. Yeah, she kills him. Samus was gonna like bench press him, you know. Either way, up next we have Sectonia. Sectonia, where is Sectonia in this? Where's Sectonia in this damn list? Sectonia, the 5th seed, up against Lololo and Lalala in the 12th seed. And this is fast. What are the damn blocks gonna do against Sectonia?
Sectonia wins this, and then while she's at it, she just assimilates the entire like Castle Lolo into her kingdom.
Yeah. She's gonna make Lalala. The Sectonia wins this by making Lalala break up with Lololo. He's gonna be like, girl, leave that man. Why is his name gotta be in the damn front every time? Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over for Lololo. He's kind of wrapped.
She empowers her.
Yeah. It is kind of nuclear bomb versus coffee baby times 2. You're right about that. Okay, up next we have Gooey versus Master Hand and Crazy Hand. This is proof that Gooey could go to Smash Brothers. He wins this.
He wins this, yeah. I mean, Gooey. This fight would mostly be on accident, but he's like.
Oh, I should mention.
He's like Kirby tier.
Yeah, I should mention Gooey, the 4th seed, and Master Hand and Crazy Hand. You should be able to count and find them that way. You prick. The 13th seed. Yeah. I don't know, like, what is Master Hand and Crazy Hand gonna do? They're gonna, like, try to squish him. And he's gonna, like, be okay. He's gonna laugh at it.
He's gonna use his, like, epic Toon Force.
Yeah, I'm imagining, like, Master Hand and Crazy Hand. Like, one of them is pulling the body, the other is, like, pulling the tongue. And then Gooey's just gonna be, like, stretching out, and then he's gonna, like, bring them both together, and then they're gonna clash and then fall and die. And they're gonna, like, fucking die. They're gonna have a hand cramp and die. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We're just gonna be no respect for Master Hand and Crazy Hand. Like, Those guys lose to everybody. So let's move on. Taranza versus Dynablade. Taranza is 6th seed versus Dynablade is a damn insane versus. Where are you? Oh, 11th seed. That's it. Yeah. Taranza feels bad. We should start there. Taranza feels bad because he's gonna make a mother, he's gonna make a bunch of kids orphaned, and that's not good. Taranza's not about that, but you know, gonna happen anyway.
I mean, depending on if this is like pre or post Triple Deluxe.
I mean, it
would determine on how he feels, or how remorseful he is.
I definitely think this is post. This is like post everybody's game, I think.
Okay. Yeah, Taranza takes this. Yeah. Taranza pretty much wins this. He is a star ally.
Yeah.
So
he kind of beats Dynablade in. He can beat Dynablade in Air Riders because she's a there.
There you go.
He's a rider there, so there's also that. Okay. Shadow Kirby. Damn, this is fucked up. The Shadow Kirby,
this is kind of
3rd seed versus Choo Choo, the 14th seed. This is kind of like I don't know. You haven't.
This is like Amy versus.
Yeah, Shadow. I was gonna. Okay, good. I was literally about to say this is like Amy coming up behind Shadow in Sonic Adventure 2 and being like Sonic, and then but the difference is the Shadow's just gonna kill her. I think he's gonna start like fucking dribbling.
No. Shadow Kirby's not evil like that. He would fight her, but yeah. he would be kind of.
He would dribble on her though.
Maybe would dribble on her a little.
Maybe Choo Choo has a chance. Maybe the way that Choo Choo wins this is that maybe Shadow Kirby actually fucks with her. Maybe he gets like a crush.
Yeah, maybe he actually does like.
Yeah.
Because Kirby actually kind of like, it's kind of rare, but like it's like one of the few people that kind of annoys him.
Yeah. Let's get to let's go back to the original intent of the let's go back to the intent of this tier list or whatever. The shipping part of it. Yeah, Shadow Kirby and Choo Choo. Epic ship. They would actually work out.
Awesome ship that I've never even thought of until just now, actually.
We already won. And we won that way. Where are the Kirby shooters at? Well,
there's quite a few.
There's quite a few
of people that like Shadow Kirby. Yeah. There's a lot of people that like specifically Shadow Kirby from Amazing Mirror.
Yeah.
And actually don't like.
Yeah, don't like the way
Shadow
that
they
treat him.
In Kirby Fighters 2.
Yeah. I'm kind of I liked his little thing. I actually like his design more because I feel like just making him like look like I fucking love Amazing Mirror, right? But I think like, you know, that's pretty cool that they turn him into a cool little dude. It looks cute. It looks cool.
It kind of complements Kirby's pink because, you know, well, it's black. Black is pretty good with any color, but you know.
Yeah. Up next,
I would say even if like Kirby had a little crush on her, he is all about like that self-improvement. He's on his grind. Yeah. So he's like, I'm sorry, I have to discard women and become stronger.
That is true. Up next, we have Highness, the 7th seed, against Yin Yarn, the 10th seed. I should mention
about this.
I guess Highness does not have the 3 mages.
Yeah. I mean, Highness on his own is surprisingly powerful.
He's still doing shit. I'm okay. Again, this is a bullshit. This is kind of like the sad thing of the way that this is structured. Yin Yarn is bullshit. He can turn you into a damn yarn, okay? But Highness is like also like just a magic user. Probably be okay. Like, I'm not even saying he'd block it. I mean more like I feel like he'd figure it out.
He could definitely fight him on Yin Yarn's terms.
Yeah,
and, like
yeah.
still win.
Yin Yarn would turn into a damn dragon, and he would be like, okay. Fucking does his Squidward.
Like freaks out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna tangle up. Yeah. He's gonna tangle all over Yin Yarn, and it's funnily enough, a rap. Maybe I shouldn't. Again, this is like a guess thing because like there's nothing saying that Highness is the better magic user than Yin Yarn, but at the same time, I don't know. I give more respect to Highness' name than Yin Yarn.
I feel like Yin Yarn's thing,
Mm.
like his whole thing is like, I turn you into yarn, basically, and it's like a one gimmick thing. Like Highness has like some scary ass magic up his sleeve.
He does.
Literally.
In some
like he has like some bullshit that kind of just kills you.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
He does kind of rely on a damn sock though. I'm saying damn a lot. He does rely on a sock though, so you know, I don't know how much I'm crediting that. I don't know how much respect I'm giving that. It's over for Galactonite. Up next we have Galactonites, the second seed against Fan, the 15th seed.
Fan.
Now,
go easy on him.
The fucking
go easy on him.
My hand is like waking to slander. Like it would be so easy. It would be so easy. But I'm sorry, folks.
I mean, the problem here is that Galactonite is kind of like he's like grab. Like no, he does not.
That is true. Can Galactonite even be grabbed? That might be GG's for Fanfan.
He 100% like can't in game, but like, do we want to say that's like just straight up true?
I mean, if
if we take away, like game stuff,
we're gonna be honest. Fanfan, like, it might be funny. Like, if Fanfan is gonna grab him, he's just gonna stab Fanfan. If it is
I feel like Galactonite has probably fought things that have grabbed him before.
Fanfan is gonna die.
He's kind of got a. kind of got some.
I'm imagining
he doesn't even really need to do anything, you know.
Yeah.
Because Galactonite can summon shit.
Yeah.
So if he's grabbed, he can just like.
Imagining Fan like coming up, like doing his little and he's going like to jump on Galactonite to try and grab him, and then he just gets stabbed in the chest, and he's like,
"Here's the problem with your plan, the problem with your plan, Edinburgh, is that Galactonite, we know what happens when you try and like give him any sort of rules. He just kills you.
Yeah.
If he's there to fight, he's gonna fight, and that's the end of it.
Yeah. We're gonna.
Fan would be like, let's play a little game. Yeah. Let's open jars.
Yeah.
Whoever opens the jar first wins. And then Galactonite just kills him with one slice.
Fan is gonna do like the smiling friends thing of like. Galactonite's just gonna gut check him.
I told you not to challenge.
I told you
what would happen.
I told you not to do that, man. I told you about that. It's gonna be fucking evil and shit. I'm sorry, Fan.
You were addressed, and unfortunately, slander wasn't strong enough.
Yeah, the slander wasn't strong enough. But there's
plenty of slander for Galactonite. Don't worry.
Yeah, I say as I hide my Galactonite #1 fan shirts, and like I take off my my fan #1 hater cap that I'm clearly wearing. All right, okay, we're gonna now get to the second rounds. 2 hours is not that bad considering what we were doing last time.
It was way worse before.
Yeah. Okay. We're back on Greens with Magalore versus the Roach.
This one's kind of funny. Do you know about people that ship these two?
I mean, yes, but also, go on. Explain to the audience.
I don't really want to talk. I just was wondering if you knew about it. I don't like that ship at all. I feel like it's completely like convoluted, and not even talking about like, oh, they don't have any interactions. I don't care about that. talking about like I don't think they really have any chemistry. I don't like people make up entirely different
Mm.
characters for them for it to work. I don't like it.
I think when you say this to me, it feels like to bring in the other fan base that we're in. It just feels like someone came in from like the Persona fan base as like a big like Joker and Akechi fan. And then they were like looked at these two and they were like, "Oh my god, I have an idea." I have an awesome idea.
Dude, you're so right. What?
They're-
That's crazy. I've never. It's not even like 1-to-1, but there are parallels.
There are
Oh,
definitely
boy.
parallels. The Phantom Thieves.
I mean, it doesn't work because they don't have the same like character arcs.
The
I mean, Megalor kind of has a similar
Megalor.
potential character arc.
Megalor
Like Goro.
kind of. Megalor kind
Yeah.
of does. Megalor kind of in the third semester, eh? Megalor epilogue.
Yeah.
Still, I think the Roach kind of loses this anyway. But I don't think. Well, again, this is parts power scaling.
We're getting to the part where it's just like the star allies are fighting each other.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. This is part power scaling and parts shipping stream. So, I think Megalor still wins. But if you were talking in bed, I don't know if he's winning that one.
Oh no, DeRoche has some
is definitely.
screaming, bro.
Yeah, got that damn egg squeezed.
He's looking at
He
it.
got that damn egg cracked.
Yes.
Okay, this is mean. Can I say this? I did not intend to do this. This is mean. This is fucked up that the Air Riders boss is like going up against Adeline.
Oh yeah.
This is kind of mean.
Right.
But also, what the hell are they gonna do? I mean, maybe. Maybe like someone really likes Adeline can convince me here. But legitimately,
there's nothing that they can.
this is kind of hydrogen bomb versus coffee baby. Here's the thing. Okay.
If I really want to be
Go ahead, yeah.
like charitable, let me
Mhm.
say this. Adeline whips out her canvas,
Mhm,
biggest canvas she has yet,
mhm.
and she draws herself a machine, a legendary air machine,
So that's where you go.
and then they might be able to challenge it. But
Yeah.
it would be like the thing with like Adeline's drawings is that they're not the actual thing; they're
Mm.
imitations. So it would work, but I don't know if it's enough to beat like literally the final boss of all like air machines. Bro.
I like Attenborough's interpretation. Adeline paints Kirby and clears. I wasn't even thinking of.
I mean, I think she's like kind of tried something similar to that. It doesn't work
I'm not even
because
thinking.
they don't really have the powers.
I'm not even thinking that, frankly. I'm thinking like Ribbon carrying Adeline, and we see
Yeah,
that
too.
she has like the crystal from Kirby 64, right, in her moveset
Mhm.
in Star Allies. So maybe she's just shooting that shit like pew 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 pew. But
Yeah, but how? I don't know how well that's gonna do against like the fucking
Dude,
arsenal of the Gigantic.
yeah. Gigantamax is gonna pull. I don't know. Gigantamax is gonna pull like. I wonder if there's like this.
Gigantamax.
Oh, Gigantamax is like Pokemon shit. I'm so sorry for.
Yeah, I
Darren-
was like Gigantamax.
my bad, everybody. I don't mean to swear in the stream with such
Yeah, please,
foul
please
language as
leave that
Pokemon.
Bio franchise. Out of this.
Yeah. Gigantus is just gonna do. No, I can't see him to fight a. Gigantus is gonna pull off the move where he just kind of spins from Air Riders. He just kind of spins and he just swats fucking out of the air. That thing has a huge fucking hitbox. Okay, like what are
It doesn't
you
even
gonna
have to
do?
actually hit you. The fucking wind that it will generate.
Yeah,
the
it's
wind
gonna
blast
push
is
her.
going to kill them.
Yeah, I don't know if Ribbon can
These
do all
are-
that.
Like they have powers, but like constitutionally, these are two coughing babies.
Yeah.
Like they're pretty close to the actual babies.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure that they're gonna. I think they'll be able to fight longer than people would expect, but they're not
It's-
winning against
again,
Gigantus.
Again, close your eyes. It's a cool fight, okay? It's a sick ass fight. Close your eyes and you're like, oh, this is an awesome fight. But
I feel like a lot of this fight is not like attacking; it's Adeline and Ribbon defending.
it's like a mosquito like trying to attack like a person, you know.
Yeah.
But and here's the thing, right? A lot of people are gonna be like, oh, but all Dream Friends can like take down Gigantus. They can't, because we're not talking about them with machines. At the end of the day, what beat
this is just them on foot.
Yeah, what beat Gigantus was the combination of the rider plus the machine. And if you want to go even further, there is Hyper Gigantus, which is a form of Gigantus that just has all those things. I don't know if we're necessarily counting it, but you need literally the legendary.
I'll leave that up to you. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, you don't even kill. You need to like Zora to sacrifice himself. Really, spoilers, but it's a whole thing. Daroach and Dark Nebula.
No, hold on. Before we move on, what are you talking about, Nezu? First of all, the Roach made it for past.
Yeah, he did
first
beat
round.
Alpha.
He went up against Magolor. Magolor wins that. Dark Nebula? Are you seriously shooting for Dark Nebula right now? He's a fraud. There's nothing about Dark Nebula that clears anything on this list.
There is only one thing
that's not bias.
There is literally one thing that Dark Nebula clears, and it's literally right here. That's it. No, I mean, Dark Nebula would clear some things, but I don't know if it would clear Adeline and Ribbon. I feel like they literally can beat Zero. Like, let's say this. If we're talking about it, like, they literally have Zero.
Can beat Zero too.
Yeah, they can defeat Zero too, and why wouldn't they be able to defeat Dark Zero? Like,
the fucking fake bum ass version of Zero? Who cares, man? You're not winning. You're not winning that fight. They have the bro. They're not winning. Dark Nebula's not winning at all.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here, Nezir. Okay, up next, Stardream versus Banana Waterdeep. I'll leave this one to you. You figure this one out.
Stardream versus this is gonna like kind of. I'm going to think about this properly because I do have a bias here. I want Bandana Waddle-Dee to win.
Yeah,
but like looking at it straight up, like on paper, I'm gonna say this. Even as like without thinking about it too hard, Bandana Waddle-Dee has like a good chance at this. The thing is, in my heart of hearts, it feels like Bandana Waddle-Dee falls just short of being able to beat Stardream.
The thing is,
and I'm assuming this is Stardream in like his base form.
Yeah.
Before he does like his.
I mean, he can do it later. Yeah, he can do it later, but if he like that, the fight goes on. I feel, but I do think that's part of him. Like phases are kind of part of the enemies.
Yeah, no, of course. No. I think so with Stardream specifically.
But yeah, he does start off.
It would eventually escalate to that point.
Yeah.
Unless you do something like that's why I was really. I think last time we did we get the matchup where it was Galactonite versus Stardream? It was just like, well, we know how this plays out.
It gets Stardream. No. It was Alphaless versus Stardream, and we spent like fucking hours.
Yes. That was one of the big ones that we were on for a while.
We were on that one for a while. But I think as far as this one goes, the thing is, Bandana Waddle-Dee, what is he gonna do raw? Like, what is he gonna do like raw against Stardream? Like, okay, he could probably.
He's a really good spearman.
Yeah,
he's really good.
He's really good, but like, how is he gonna keep up with the rest of the fight?
I think he could take. I'm gonna even say this. He would be able to get past the first phase, but once you have to go like into the core, or like maybe if we even skip that phase, and it's like, okay, he is now like full Nova. Yeah. And like throwing numbers and shapes at you.
Yeah.
Well,
what are you gonna do?
Good luck reaching him. You're not even gonna be able to hit the motherfucker now.
He's gonna hit the fucking. He's gonna hit the William Dafoe gif where he's looking up like.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to do looking up at Nova's final form, trying to.
Yeah.
Deflect some of the attacks. He does lose that.
You need to have flight a little bit to.
I mean, Bandana Waddle-Dee has his little helicopter thing, but I don't know if that's making.
How's he gonna attack? How's he gonna attack while he's doing that? He's just
it does damage.
I mean, it does damage, but like, is that it? He's just gonna be like helicoptering all the way to Stardream and just like keep hitting him like a damn blade.
I mean, it could work potentially.
Here's how Bandana VOD could work. If he had prep time, he could like get he could get the Star Rod. He could like fight him using the Star Rod like attached to the spear. Like
yeah, some bullshit. I'm sorry, Bandana Waddle D, you actually do lose here, unfortunately.
I'm so fucking sad right now.
It sucks. It's like I think it's the one. I kind of feel like even, well, we don't have to really talk about him, but just real quick, DDD probably loses too.
Just Stardream?
In case that happens, I think the only person that can win is literally Meta Knight, because he has the helmet.
Against Stardream?
Yeah, I think he's the only one who has a chance.
I might spoil. We'll see about that. That's gonna be my answer. But as for my other answer, computer virus just dies here, right? It's just like, yeah, you know, what are you gonna do?
I feel like Morphinite probably would do some bullshit. Like, I'm not even going to.
Yeah, Morphinite is gonna
go along with the rules. I'm just going to shut down the program.
Yeah,
we don't have to talk about this, honestly. We don't even have to explain how it dies. It just dies.
Just die. Yeah.
Computer virus just like gets destroyed.
Back to now, DDD versus Drawship. Now, DDD is weak to mind control. We'll start off there. Even though he's
okay, but like we already established, he's weak to mind control when he's being backdoored. Well, he knows.
What if a bad bitch approaches him? What if a baddie comes up to him?
He's never crumbled to a bad bitch.
That's the thing. He's gay, okay? He's not gonna fall to
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he just kind of wins this, I think. All things considered. He has enough feats that I feel like he just wins
I think even if he liked her, he would be like, I have to prove my strength. I have to be a man. I have to show her that I'm the strongest.
She's kind of like fairy queen shaped. So, for all the this is
if you squint your eyes.
If you squint your eyes,
a few times.
Maybe it's the fairy. He's gonna like get a sniff and he's gonna be like, I know that smell. that's my wife.
Scary.
I know that damn smell. Okay.
You're so scary, man.
Up ahead.
He has that kind of.
Up ahead, the damn goats, Pain Roller versus Nightmare Wizard.
Oh shit! Pain Roller, you lose.
Yeah, Pain Roller. What is Pain Roller gonna do when he can't fucking see? He's gonna like scribble something, and he's just gonna lose.
He's gonna draw himself a flashlight, bro. Duh.
And then while he's
you want to talk about a worse Adeline? Here you go.
Well, Adeline doesn't have cool wheelies, okay? Pain Roller could take.
She has a fairy that lets her like fly, okay?
Oh yeah. If flying is so cool, okay? If flying is so cool, explain this image right here. Hold on. Explain why he would do this. No, it's not. This is not what I want. I don't want Hot Wheels, bro. No, man. Hold on.
When the joke is time sensitive?
Yeah, when the if flying is everything, then why would Iron Man do this? Why wouldn't he not just fly? Look at this. I'm gonna send the image to you. Why would he have willies?
Oh shit.
Why would he do that? He wouldn't do that if he needed.
I don't really have an argument, honestly.
You don't. Yeah, thought so. That guy beat Thanos. Okay.
You're right. Damn. You got me, bro.
It's over. Anyway, yeah, Nightmare Wizard kills Pain Roller.
There's not even like a real funny I could do with this one. Nightmare, like you're like, oh, Pain Roller would just roll away from him. Yeah. No, bro. Nightmare Wizard teleports behind you and snatches you up into the nightmare dimension.
Yeah. He's gonna fucking make you blind and shit. Okay, Lore versus 02. Insane Glaze coming up, but I think Lore actually takes this right now. Like, am I fucked up for saying
Okay,
this?
I have an argument against this
Mhm, go
because
ahead.
we're saying that this is lore on autopilot, right? No one's piloting it.
Yeah, sure. It's lore.
I think
herself.
the fight is pretty close, but I think lore loses this. Just because it's just doing like it's programming basically.
The lore.
I know that it has an AI. It's like somewhat intelligent.
It has
but
nature in there, bro. It has a damn singer in there. Have you considered that?
I don't. I'm considering it. I just don't know if it's
which is the harder shmup fight. I'll tell you for 100%.
I mean, it's lore.
It's not 0-2. Yeah, it's not.
It's definitely not 0-2.
0-2. It was sick as a child, as like a man with like half a brain. I legitimately was like, oh, you literally just kind of go to the side. This is just kind of like a victory lap, huh? It's kind of bad when I think the shmup section in Sonic Frontiers is like harder than this one. So, there's that. But either way, what about time travel, bro?
I will give lore this. It's got quite a bit of firepower.
Well, the lore can like teleport and shit, bro. That's why I'm like, I think the lore can.
Yeah. Honestly, if we want to say it does have access to the time travel stuff, as soon as it starts looking back, roll back the clock, bro.
Yeah.
Start it over.
I feel like, I don't know. I mean, we don't know how the time traveling works for Star Carter, but we do know that.
I'm sure that like takes up all of its energy or some shit. Has some.
Yeah, it really has some kind of limitation, but
that might be why the pieces of the lore got scattered in the first place in the game. Maybe like Magalore did like use that power, and it just exploded the lore or something.
There is the bit that people say that Magalore is in like a circle. He didn't actually get redeemed. He's just like fucking going back and forth, and he's just going back in time now to like the beginning of Return to Dreamland to try to do it again. So maybe, that happened. That could happen. But either way, I don't know. I do kind of want to give some respect to the lore, but I guess that's fair enough. The 0-2 is kind of the guy that would do it. If there was anyone that could do the lore in, I do think you would be 0-2. And I mean, the other thing is, can the lore even hurt 0-2? Can it shoot little?
I mean, I would assume it would hurt.
Oh,
I'm going to assume that it does. Yeah.
To make it simpler, I will side with you. I do think that the lore can take it, and maybe.
I mean, I haven't really picked a side yet. I'm thinking more
so?
like it might actually be the lore that wins this.
I am citing more of the lore, because I just think the lore has more maneuverability. I'm not even thinking of like 0-2 in the 64 games. I'm thinking of 0-2 in his fights, even though that's like not 0-2 himself. That's 0-2 distortion. But like in Air Riders, like I'm imagining that's like the modern version of 0-2. Like, this is how 0-2 would fight in a modern setting. And I feel like the lore could kind of just maneuver against all of that. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna say I side with the lore on this one, actually. I feel like they would be able to do it.
Lore sisters, we stay winning. Benetta D might have lost, but women stay winning.
Another incel put down.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Cry incel. This is insult tears. Chud tears. Chuddy 2. Never played versus the Master Crown. Now, the weakest Dark Matter versus
weakest
Master
Dark
Crown.
Matter versus the strongest mind controller.
Yeah. It's Master Crown. I do think it's just kind of the Master Crown.
It is Master Crown. Master Crown kind of got like.
Yeah.
I mean, Master Crown also has like higher level Dark Matter kind of moves.
Yeah.
Dark Matter Blade does lose this.
I do think
we don't really have to think about this one too much.
I do think that the Master Crown definitely has some Dark Matter in there because of the like. First of all,
probably like
one eye.
the ancients trying to harness dark
Yeah,
matter or
yeah.
something.
Some shit like that, for sure. Now we go back to the builder buildings. Okay, here's the fun. Here's the funny. Okay, Meta Knight.
Oh, are we getting the one?
Yeah.
We are.
We're getting a
again.
We're getting a get back. Meta Knight versus Susie.
So has our opinion on this changed at all? I wonder.
I don't remember exactly what my opinion was. I do still stick to the idea.
I mean, we did. I know that we came to the conclusion.
Yeah.
That as awesome as it would be.
Yeah. In a 1-on-1 fight.
Susie does lose this.
Yeah. Susie loses this. Now, if you don't know, first of all, let's start off in the canon realm. Susie does kind of fuck up Meta Knight in canon, right? She jumps him. She jumps him and gets him. Okay? Meta Knight actually doesn't usually get like mind controlled by.
Backdoors him.
Yeah, she does backdoor him, but she still does it. Okay, she still does.
She still does, of course.
But at the end of the day,
she's gonna get back at him after this.
And this is the non-canon part of it all. In the shipping part of this is like the OTP, okay? And Meta Knight loses this. if it, instead of butter building, it was the butter bed, it's GG's for my man, okay? He's melting. He's melting in the damn butter. She was like
the woman that Meta Knight would fall to. I feel.
Yeah. He is like, his pelvis, if he has one, is gone. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. It's a wrap. But in terms of, like, I'm imagining this: the fight begins like a fucking Kirby Fighters match where they're front to front, face to face.
Oh my god, you're so right.
In the butter building. Meta Knight is into heavy women for sure.
You're looking quite famished.
He's maybe a heavy lobster. But my heavy lady.
The fucking mass-produced heavy lobsters changes from the mechanical ones to fucking actual lobsters.
The actual lobsters. She's bringing it out. Oh, imagine a fine dinner. Susie would
only the best for my snookums.
But my Susie Kims. and then after he says all that, Susie like dons like dominatrix and fucking whips him in bed. But
yeah, of course.
In terms of but I do think, like, again, the Fighters 2 intro, one's facing the other. Meta Knight is said, like, fight her honorably. Like, Meta Knight might even throw a damn sword at her, but she's not gonna pick it up. This is the best that I could say. Maybe he like throws the sword at Susie, and she doesn't want to pick it up, and she just beats his ass because it's not honorable.
Tools are much too barbaric for me.
Yeah,
flips it with her fucking exosuit.
Yeah, but Meta Knight has gone through character development. Okay, he doesn't need to fight. He's like, you don't want the sword? Fine. He fucking kicks it, and he's like, fucking beats you up.
Fuck you!
He beats you up now, okay? He doesn't wait for you to grab the damn sword anymore. So I think he's just gonna beat her up. It's not gonna be like a massacre. It's actually gonna be a fight.
I think what he's gonna do...
Yeah.
He's gonna, like, destroy her exosuit, and then she's gonna, like, just, like, surrender, and he's gonna be like...
I think the thing that we got in the back of our heads last time was that the idea of, like, her, like, tricking him, like, her going like, oh, I surrender, and then he's like, oh, okay, and then she fucking shoots him in the head, and he's like, oh, fuck, I'm dead.
Or mind controls him or something.
Yeah. But I
think the problem with that is that it was just kind of us like making fan fiction.
Yeah, but
instead of like, actually like thinking about like how a fight, like a straight up fight between them.
To wrap it up on my end, even if that were to happen, Meta Knight knows her tricks now. He literally already fought her before, so he's gonna be like, no. He's gonna Goku her, okay? He's gonna be like, you damn fool! Boom! Fucking kills her. He's like, dies. And then they have sweaty sex later for apology.
Sure.
she's going to peg him. Happy Valentine's Day. Anyway.
Go on, Meta Knight.
Oh, this is fucked up. This is fucked up for me specifically. This is like which child.
Oh, you're two little guys. This
is literally this picture. Which one do you choose? Kind baby or evil baby? Which one do you choose? You know, I'm sorry for my kind baby Rick, but it's just gotta be Mark's, right? I give it to him on Dark Matter because I do think at this point he has surpassed whatever Dark Matter had going on, right? But I don't think
I feel like
with
Dark Matter, it's not that he surpassed it, it's like he's capable of doing it and I'm okay giving it to him. I can see it happening.
Yeah.
It's feasible.
Yeah.
It's reasonably feasible.
Yeah.
Mark's though, you're not winning against Mark's.
Yeah. Like, and I remember a lot of people were like, before...
all the speed in the world isn't gonna save you from the fucking vine trap, bro. Yeah. I don't know.
I've seen a lot of people try to say that Marks doesn't have that power anymore. He literally does. Stick around to the credit of Star Allies and talk to me, okay? He literally still has it. He can still do all that bullshit. So don't worry.
He just does that.
He just doesn't want to kill anybody right now. He's doing something else.
Kirby is there, so he's like, there's no point.
Yeah, he's like, fuck. Can't be fucked to do it, honestly. But yeah, I mean, good for Rick. He beat Dark Matter, and let's not take that away from him. But
yeah, he did well for himself. Not bad for a hamster-like being.
Yeah. Up next is the Halberd versus Facto Alphalus. You do have to remember that Facto Alphalus is weak against vehicles. So there's that.
That's true.
Let's start off there.
But
what's Facto Alphalus gonna do against
let's also be honest and mention the fact that was being like driven by Kirby with like the power of friendship on his side behind it. So
what's Facto Alphalus gonna do when the Halberd sends out a million fucking heavy lobsters?
You know what I'm imagining when you say that? It's the fucking image, the image of like the I forget what the race in Invincibles is called. It starts with a V.
Oh, the Viltrumites.
The Viltrumites. The 1 million Viltrumites in the Halberd is like like a Gajinka of the Halberd with like 1 million like Gajinkas of the heavy lobster.
Of heavy lobster. I'm thinking. Here's how I think this goes. Okay. Here's my fan fiction. Close your eyes once again, everybody. Let's do our little exercise. Imagine we're here with me. This fight starts. Facto Alpha is at the top of the builder building versus Halberd is like coming in ready to like fucking ram it like certain real world events. And then what's gonna happen is Facto Alpha is going to unroot the builder building from the fucking base and use it as bats to ram the Halberd with it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it does.
Alphalus, I think as it stands. I think as it stands, Alphalus, at least in its final form, is one of the strongest like peaks that a character has reached, like outside of Kirby.
Yeah.
I don't see the Halberd winning this.
No, I don't think so. I do think so. Edinburgh, I do think that it does. The Halberd does count all the crew and everybody, but.
Heavy lobster is also included.
Yeah,
but I don't think that's gonna do much against like Facto Alphalus.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna that damn bird is gonna be like fucking the entire butter building. Just imagine the entire butter building just fucking rammed through like Meta Knight's fucking face.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious? Are you hearing you're not hearing the song that is playing. It's literally playing the rendition that's the ending of Revenge of Meta Knight right now. Oh awesome. My god. Dramatic having ass. Okay, man, we get it. Whatever. Move on. It's not that big a deal. The Halberd goes down every other day. The Halberd goes down every other day. Just make another one. You fucking goofy fuck. Okay. The Three Mage Sisters versus Void Termina. I saw this one.
This is a fun matchup.
I saw this one. I'm
This
100% on
is
the
kind of a
sisters.
similar deal.
Yes.
This is kind of a similar
This
deal
is
to
why-
the Meta Knights.
This is why
I think they actually win.
Yes, I think they literally win this. I think they are built for this. They're kind of like if they're
I could even say
Mhm.
that they can do some bullshit because it is their game that they get this.
Yes, they actually.
But even without that,
Yeah.
I think they are literally star allies as well. They
Yeah.
can win.
I definitely think so. I think they definitely can do it. Like the
It's
sisters.
fun. That's fun that ended
Yeah.
up like that. Actually,
That's why.
Boy Terminator kind of like he had to fucking fight, bro. Look
Yeah.
how he got put up against like the worst possible matchups for him.
Yeah.
Literally, he just had to fight somebody 1-on-1, and he would have like cleared
Yeah.
pretty much any.
And that's why I was like, man, we're gonna like.
I think even some of
we're
the
gonna-
Dream friends, it's like iffy if they would even.
Yeah, if they would still win. I mean, I wouldn't give that one to Rick. I'll tell you that much.
Oh
but-
no, sorry, not Dream friends. The Dream Team.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Meta Knight and stuff.
Maybe it would be that difficult fight, but I do think most of them
They could do it themselves for sure, but like
You'll get the power
It would
of
be-
friendship,
it would
man. I mean, literally, I think that. Let me check this. I think that they literally have the spears, right? Like they can do it. They can
Mhm.
just do the thing. I think they can just do it. Like it would be a cool ass fight. It would be like cathartic. I feel, but yeah, like there isn't much to discuss.
it's Kino, bro. They're taking
It's
down
Kino.
the very god that they once worshipped.
Yeah,
Oh my god. Yeah,
It's Kino's
that's gotta be them. That's gotta be them.
all right, we're back
I
on the
reject my
big
prior
cave.
faith.
Okay, I love Samus. Samus is not beating Dark Meta Knight. I think.
Yeah, this was the funny that we were speculating about before we even like did any of this. It's like Samus, like the things that are like normal enemies in Kirby are kind of like fucked up. Even if you are a superhuman,
I
like
think.
kind of deal. I know she's like not a human, but she's
Mhm.
like something similar.
I think
Like
Samus. I think Samus clears every like regular fighter. You know, like no one with hacks and no one with like just straight up like in like, oh, this guy can just fucking kill everything. He has like a kill
Meta Knight
everything.
kind of
mode.
has all the tools to like dismantle.
Yeah.
From what I know of her, like that she has in her arsenal.
Yeah.
He can reflect her shit. He
Yeah.
can counter it. He can teleport.
Again, maybe if it was Samus with like a bunch of bullshit from her games, yeah, that could happen. But maybe we're talking game, but just the Varia suit, I don't think so. I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, it would be a sick ass fight, but I think Samus would put up a really good fight. But Dark Meta Knight is taking this. He's ruthless too. This is just like a more evil and fucked up and
Dark Meta,
frankly like just like unfair version of Meta Knight.
Yeah.
Like, he's not gonna be like fighting with any honor at all.
yeah,
Just gonna
Dark
beat
Meta
you.
Knight is literally like Dark Meta Knight is kind of like
Respect women?
Ridley.
Why would I? yeah. Kind of.
Yeah, like he's just gonna fuck her up, I think. And there isn't much to say about it. Tectonia versus Gui up next. Okay, you go first. I have my thoughts about it, but let me hear what you think.
Tectonia versus Gui.
Yeah.
The problem with Gui is that even though he's as strong as Kirby in some ways,
He's not as smart.
he doesn't have like, well, he doesn't have the heroic like spirit. He's not doing any of it for any reason. He's kind of just in situations,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll be all right because he's Gui. But
Yeah.
I feel like if Sectonia knows or picks up on the fact that he's kind of like an idiot.
I saw you trying really hard not to say that.
Yeah.
it's okay.
I don't.
My
I mean,
goat's not smart. Okay, my goat's cute. That's his.
I'm gonna say that like he can beat her, but I'm
Mhm.
not sure.
Can Gui handle getting
I'm not
divorced
sure.
by Kirby?
I'm not even sure if like Gui would like be like that committed to the fight. He would be like, oh, pretty flowers.
I think Edinburgh, I don't think Gooey would even know that he's married to Kirby. He would be like, he's just coming into
He
his
is
house.
not aware of that.
Yeah, he's just coming into the house.
There to eat all of Kirby's food and sleep in his bed, man.
Yeah, yeah. He's like,
or sleep under his bed or something. What is it?
He sleeps around.
Gooey's just a freeloader.
Yeah, he's just bum.
He's just a bum. He's just a bum.
I love Gooey. I don't think he wins this though. I just feel like Tectonia would know how to fight more than Gooey would. You know, I think this is like this is like a battle knowledge check.
He should be able to win this if he has some direction, but if it's just him, I don't think so.
Yeah,
because I think that's the thing with Dreamland 3. It's Gooey is just kind of going along with him because Kirby's there.
Okay, up next.
Like, Kirby's doing this, I'll do it too.
Up next, Taranza versus Shadow Kirby. This is kind of sick. I don't know if you realize we're about to. This tier is about to get fucked up.
I'm seeing what could possibly happen.
Yeah,
honestly, either way, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
This one is kind of evenly matched, but I kind of want to give it to Shadow Kirby on this one.
I'm kind of want to give it to Taranza in this one, honestly. Now,
okay, explain.
I think Taranza
can win against Shadow Kirby.
Yeah, if we're gonna go by canon, isn't Taranza literally one of the few playable friends in? Am I wrong, or is no? I don't think he is.
He's in Kirby Fighters, I think.
I don't think he is.
He is, right?
Let me check.
Oh, really? Hold on.
No, I don't think he is. I don't think he is, but I do think. I feel like most of the Dream Friends can still like do that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean it's those movesets like for the most part.
Yeah, now Shadow Kirby is really strong. I'll give you that, but I think Taranza
is one of the weaker Star Allies.
He is. That is true. But I just feel like
he could win.
Yeah, I just feel like Taranza would definitely be more on the side of like. I think I don't know. It's just kind of a vibe thing, but also maybe if I could go, maybe one thing I could bring up is Taranza knows the shit about the mirror, you know, so he might have a little bit of like know-how of how Shadow Kirby works, if you want to go that way. But otherwise, I don't know. I do kind of want to give it to Taranza personally, but I don't mind this one. I do think Shadow Kirby is also pretty damn strong.
I'm gonna be honest, the longer I sit on it, the more I'm like, Shadow Kirby is the one that would take this, just because if we're talking about like this version of Shadow Kirby,
yes, it is.
He's adept at like every copy build. He's trained. He knows how to fight. Taranza is not as much of a fighter as like any of the other Star Allies. He's more of a like a trick character. He does like a lot of like funny things. I think in a straight up fight, Taranza kind of loses this.
Yeah.
The arena kind of does help Taranza though. Like he's got a lot of space to do things.
He can go into
and
little hidey
I think
holes.
Shadow Kirby would have like some trouble keeping up with him. It's so hard to say actually on this one.
Yeah.
If I do consider the arena, Taranza
has the movement. He has the movement tech though. He's gonna be moving like Spider-Man.
It's a spider on a tower. He could do something, man.
Oh, he's on the whole Great Cave. They're fighting over the whole damn thing.
Oh, the Great Cave. No, that works too. That works too, actually.
That's what I'm saying. Like Taranza's gonna go in the little hidey holes,
like
up the walls.
Or something, I think it would not work for him. But
I think
I'm gonna say Taranza can have this. I guess it's really honestly. Let's do like a coin flip on this one or something.
Sure, I'm more than down for doing that. Edinburgh says can Kirby, as he's calling it, handle getting divorced by Dark Meta Knight?
They are not together, bro.
Shadow Kirby would be ecstatic.
Shadow Kirby has
yeah. Shadow Kirby would be like, "Oh, thank God! I wasn't even aware I was married to him, but I'm glad that that's over. Okay, pick heads or tails. Heads or tails. Which one would you rather?
Heads.
Heads. All right.
That's for Shadow Kirby.
It is, yes. It is the Shadow Kirby victory, folks. He moves on. He gets heads. He wins. Is Kirby's not a wife guy? I don't think so.
I mean, he would be if there was anyone there to love him.
I think Shadow Kirby.
The thing with like all the denizens of the mirror world is like, all of them are kind of like fuck. Like Shadow DDD is like an evil motherfucker. Dark Meta Knight is like an evil motherfucker. Shadow Kirby is not evil. He's just like, incompetent. But because he met Kirby, he trains himself. So
he learned.
Like, Kirby's mirror version is quite strong. But he doesn't rely on the power of friendship is the difference.
I like the idea though that even if Shadow Kirby does win this, I like the idea of them becoming friends. I like Taranza, like learning to like a guy from the mirror world, and I like Shadow Kirby learning to have a friend. I think that would be cool.
I like that too.
I artists. If there's any artists in the audience, make me free arts. Thank you.
Right away.
Up next we have Highness versus Galactonite. Doesn't he literally die to Galactonite?
Well, it's more like No, you're right. It is Galactonite.
He literally kind of dies to Galactonite, doesn't he? Well, I guess he's already dead.
We don't really have to talk about this one.
Yeah. I mean, frankly, even if we were to talk about it, even if it wasn't for the canon, maybe I'm misremembering and Highness is already down by the time that Galactonite shows up. I think that's it. But still,
I think that might be it. But
I think Highness doesn't win.
Either way, Highness loses. This is Galactonite, bro.
Yeah. All slander aside, I think Galactonite got this shit figured out.
Highness is not beating Galactonite.
No.
I feel like Highness would actually like kind of job to Galactonite because like in the sense that he would just like not even put up a fight.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean this is post game, so he wouldn't exactly be worshipping like ancient shit anymore. Yeah. So never mind. But he does just lose.
Up next we're back in stage 1. We have Magolor versus Gigantus. And this is a canon one. And I mean, go on. What do you have to say?
I mean, all I'm gonna say is that this may be possible for Magolor to pull off.
I think Magolor got
because he's certainly got the firepower to match. Yeah. I would say.
Yeah. I think even
after the events of
even if Magolor is not on on top of any machines, like even if it's a legendary machine, I think he could just do it on his own. You can certainly hurt him. You can certainly hurt Gigantus with Magolor's special in that game. So there isn't even like you can't do it. No, Magolor could just fuck him up. So I think he just does it. It would be like a sick ass fight. Yeah.
Yeah. It would be very difficult, like even for Magolor. But he could do it. How intelligent is Gigantus?
Well, Gigantus
do we know?
Is intelligent enough that he's like really he's pretty good at fighting. But honestly,
is that intelligence or is it just falling like
programming?
Like
I think it's intelligence. I think he's just artificial intelligence. He's legitimately like smart to do the shit, you know. I think Magolor, here's how I'm gonna put it. I think Magolor does it as long as I think he can do it as long as it's in green grains, because you're gonna have plenty of space to fight Gigantus, you know. And I think Magolor can probably outmaneuver it. I don't know if you can outspeed it, because Gigantus is pretty damn fucking fast. I'll tell you that much.
And big.
Yeah,
but he can teleport. Magolor can teleport.
So yeah, that is true. Magolor
maybe not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I think it's like a cool fight, but I think in the end,
I think Magolor actually does win this. Now that I'm
Yeah.
thinking about it, if we're talking about full power Magolor,
Mhm.
he fought the Master Crown at
Yeah.
its peak.
Yeah, he's just gonna pull out the
He could
huge ass
do it.
sword and fucking torn Gigantus apart in the very end. You know.
I think he can do this. I think I want to say that Magolor takes this one.
Yeah, I think so too. He's the first seed. We're giving a lot
He's
of
strong.
yeah. We're giving the man a lot of credit.
He kind of deserves it. He paid his due diligence.
Yeah. He's going through
Magolor Epilogue was quite good.
Okay. Stardream versus
I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of afraid about Gigantus because I was like, I don't know how people are gonna handle this.
No.
He's got some
I
bullshit.
mean, he's literally a planet buster, but I think still, you can kill him. If he's trying to kill you, you know, he's not trying to just destroy the planet. And even if he destroyed Popstar, like, Magolor could just fucking get out of there. Like, what is Gigantus gonna do? I think it's like a self-destruct thing, almost, you know?
I didn't ask this before. I didn't really think about it, because Lore and Halberd are like on the field, or were on the field, I guess. So do Meta Knight...
Meta Knight does not have the Halberd, I don't think. And I don't think Magolor has the Lore. I think they're just on their own.
Okay. I mean, the Lore is literally in his moveset.
It is. You're right.
Which is why I was thinking that, but
that
like,
is
it doesn't
true,
really matter. That's just like a. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like it's that.
They had an argument that day.
Yeah, sure. It's fine.
Either way, Stardream versus Morpho Knight. Now, doesn't he just get on? Doesn't he just kind of get on?
I feel like we don't have to talk about this because Morpho Knight straight up like one shots Galactonite, and Galactonite literally one shots Stardream. It's quite simple, really. I don't even think that's like a but that was just like the circumstances. I feel like it's pretty clear cut that it's just like
he's just gonna kill him. We're just gonna kill him. Yeah.
This is working out a little bit better, because I forget how Morpho Knight got taken up in Galactonite.
Well, Morpho Knight got like to the very end, I'm pretty sure. It came down to like what we felt was like right, but up next, okay, so this is a sick one. DDD literally does this, doesn't he? He literally does this. Like,
oh yeah,
in canon, he kind of like we never see this, but doesn't DDD kind of just fuck up the wizard? So did I?
He repels him, yes.
Yeah. He just fucks him up. Like, again, this is not a discussion.
Even if that was not the case.
Yes.
DDD as he is now, 100% beats Nightmare Wizard.
Yeah. I think he just does it.
He is just powerful enough. He's just powerful enough to do it.
I think so too. But yeah, we're going through these files, but it's because this is. I mean, these are.
I think that's good. We don't. Sometimes
we don't need to go through all the whole
Nightmare Wizard. Just kind of loses to DDD.
This is a sick one.
He did well coming this far, but to be fair, he didn't really have like that strong of a competition.
Yeah.
So
Master Crown versus Lord.
This is interesting.
This is sick. This is sick. I feel like
ancient technology versus ancient technology. Yeah. Which is stronger, man?
The lore loses, but this is sick.
The lore loses. Yeah.
Close your eyes right now and think of the cool ass fight. While I move the Master Crown ahead, but
I'm just imagining like the Master Crown doing like its lasers and firing off all of its attacks, and the lore weaving through everything and firing back at it.
It's
super fast paced, but one stray laser catches like the fucking wing of the lore and it goes crashing down.
Yeah.
Does a good amount of damage, but that's the Master Crown, man.
Yeah.
There's probably like an argument that you could make that it's possible that the Master Crown just straight up has the power to control the lore on its own, like
you're right,
Bluetooth style.
Yeah. Bluetooth. You're right. Okay, we're back to the builder buildings with Meta Knights versus Marks. Do you remember how we did this one the last time?
What are we doing?
Meta Knight
versus it's happening
Marks.
again.
Yes. Meta Knight versus Marks. We got this one.
I don't
before.
remember how we did this.
This was.
I don't remember how we did this.
This was also a coin toss back then, because we discussed it for a long time. Basically, like doesn't Marks just kind of lie his ass to like Meta Knight and not play fair, and it just pisses him off. And then we did a coin flip, and Meta Knight like won in the coin flip. So it was almost destiny telling us, oh, bro, even in Mark's bullshit, Meta Knight would win. Now,
that being said,
I
feel like it would be such a shame to not talk about
to
this
not
one,
talk
this
about
is a
it,
crazy matchup.
Yeah,
We have to talk about this.
Yeah.
Meta Knight versus Marks.
It's a cool fight.
It's a cool fight. It's a really cool fight.
The trickster
versus like the honest swordsman.
Yeah.
It's a
classic match.
It's an archetype of a fight that I really like. The thing is, like, thematically, in these kind of fights, the honest swordsman wins out usually.
Yes.
And I would say that kind of does matter when we're talking about Kirby characters.
Yes.
Because there's so much of that, like, you know.
I mean, if you wanna
manifestation of those kind of ideas, like being like a real like thing.
Yeah.
In Kirby.
If you wanna bring up some like non-canon, like but still kind of relevant stuff, I mean, Meta Knight does defeat Marks, right? Like,
yes,
because there's just in Revenge of Meta Knight, in that not Revenge of Meta Knight, Meta Nightmare. Yeah, Meta Nightmare. Like, it does eventually. It doesn't fight. Well, no, he doesn't fight Marks, does he? He doesn't really fight Marks, I don't think, because he fights got like the 9 anyway. But
yeah.
Can't you play him in a boss rush? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Meta Knight, no.
I'm forgetting things.
I don't think so.
Either way, I do.
I mean, like Meta Knight can for sure beat Marks.
Yeah,
we know that. But Marks can also for sure beat Meta Knight.
Yeah.
And he literally can in Star Allies.
Yeah.
Because Meta Knight has a boss fight there.
And Marks also has a boss fight
there.
And Marks also has a boss fight there. In the damn credits. So
oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Too.
But I think and as far as like the stereotype goes, I would give it to Meta Knight.
I'm gonna give it to Meta Knight on this specific scenario.
Yeah.
Because man, it would be so sick. Because like thinking about it on Butter Building.
Butter Buildings, the sun setting. The sun is setting.
Yeah. Dude, imagine like, you know how the building turns. Imagine them like flying around it and like clashing. Shit. Yeah. Holy shit. Nah, Meta Knight does win this. Meta Knight does win this.
The one animator that is watching this, I want you to get the work.
The sprite animator.
The sprite animator that is that is watching this. Please do that. And also I wanted to have like a remix of Metalsome Marks with also Meta Knight's fight theme. Maybe like at the very end when he like beats him, it goes from like the like Nova being destroyed theme. You go from that to then the ending of Revenge of Meta Knight to like you do that.
Victorious version of that.
Yeah, imagine it goes like this. Oh, fuck. And then it goes the like it's sick. Crazy. And Meta Knight like fucking cheats his sword in the fucking Nova explodes too, cause fucking Nova dies too. That's the only way.
Fuck Nova. Nova just like minding his own fucking business gets fucking exploded as well.
Nova reading Nova reading newspaper, and then he just sees Marks flying at high speeds at him. I imagine Meta Knight is
I
man,
would say that, Al. I would say so.
If I'm
The thing
gonna
is with this, they don't really
Can
have
I-
prep. Like, wait,
yeah,
go ahead,
he
sorry.
doesn't really have prep time. I will actually counter this. I think Meta Knight is kind of the opposite because Meta Knight, it doesn't have prep time. So I mean, it kind of does. Like in Revenge of Meta Knight, he just fucking makes like Heavy Lobster and the Halberd and all this shit, and he manages to defeat Kirby for a second. But I think Meta Knight loses most of the time to prep time. It's actually the opposite. Like prep time gets Meta Knight. Like the way that Susie got him first time was by like calming down and like being able to take him off guard, you know? He's like known for not having prep time, if anything. More than anything.
He kind of jumps into action very, very quickly.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't really prep for anything. He just fights them, you know? He just fights with what he has.
His prep is literally just like all
training,
yeah.
Training. Yeah. That is his prep time. It's not really preparing for a specific enemy. It's for like just fighting in general. Either way, up next we have Fecto Alphalis versus the three Mage Sisters. I'm gonna be somewhat mean here and say, you guys took down Void Termina. Just hold that win, okay? That's pretty good. They kind of fucking.
You did all right for a couple of goofballs.
Yeah, but
I mean, they kind of got like immediately power scaled by like the next strongest possible guy in this series. So like,
yeah.
There's no shame in it, bro.
Yeah, there's
Fecto
no
Alphalis
shame
does
in it.
take this.
Yeah. There isn't much discussion here. I feel like this one is just like, yep.
The power of friendship is not helping you. I'm not gonna lie.
No, the power of friendship is not gonna do much when, you know,
he pulls like your home
God.
planet down on top of you, and like that's it.
He pulls. He's gonna reuse the buttermilk.
Yeah.
Okay. Up next, Dark Meta Knights versus Sectonia.
Oh man.
Can I just?
Oh man.
Can we just do this? Alright. We have to do the whole song and dance. Literally, yeah. You'll lose these. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am, but you lose these. If you don't know,
Meta Knight just known to disrespect women. That's
well-known woman hater. He defeated Sectonia, defeated Samus, defeated Wispy Woods.
Well-known misogynist.
Yeah. Just been beating up women all day. Fucked up. If you don't know, Sectonia got this the way that she is now, because a voice in the mirror supposedly corrupted her, okay? And that voice is heavily implied to be Dark Meta Knight herself. Damn, congrats on the transition, queen.
That would be awesome.
That would be awesome.
Let's reveal that Dark Meta Knight is actually a woman.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just like, as much as it's like there isn't anything saying that Sectonia just loses to Dark Meta Knight, it's also just like Dark Meta Knight is the secret boss fight after Sectonia too. So it's like, I don't know. I think he just takes things, you know.
I mean, Dark Meta Knight. I mean, I'm gonna say it like this: Dark Meta Knight is a more ruthless and in some ways stronger version of Meta Knight, and Meta Knight definitely beats Sectonia. So I think, I think she loses these.
Yeah. Okay. What about this though? Shadow Kirby versus Galactonite. Now the slander could be crazy here.
This is a really funny one, but I'm actually like my feeling on this is that Shadow Kirby loses this. Actually, I mean, he is not that on that level yet. He's good, but he's not on the like fighting Galactonite. Not to make whoever really wanted all the knights to lose, or like maybe they just hate
swordsman characters. They hate all the Fire Emblem characters in Smash Brothers. But all things considered, Galactonite is the fucking galaxy's strongest. Like, he's just the strongest. Though, to be fair, is Shadow Kirby in the same plane of existence as Galactonite? Is he being counted?
I mean, that is a fair point. That is a fair point.
Is he being counted?
The thing is,
this would be the hype.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Shadow Kirby does not. That's like Shadow Kirby's entire thing. Shadow Kirby doesn't need friendship. But the reason why Kirby is stronger than Shadow Kirby is because he does have the power of friendship. And Shadow Kirby does not.
But to be fair, I don't know if Galactonite is really a friendship check. Like, I think that one is like,
he's not.
Yeah.
But it's I mean, it's certainly like a factor, just like in general, when it comes to like Kirby versus like any of these strong guys. Is like because he's the way he is. That is the source of Kirby's power. That's why he's able to become so strong. But I don't know. Shadow Kirby is good, but he's not good enough to beat Galactonite, I would say.
Let me put it this way. If I was writing my little fanfic that was like this whole thing playing out, I would absolutely give it to Shadow Kirby here. Because I think it would just be cool in terms of story, you know? Like, if Shadow Kirby managed to make...
That's exactly why I wouldn't give it to him. Because I think it...
No. I mean,
I said, like,
Yeah. I'm saying, like, if it wasn't that scenario of, like, a fanfic, I would give it to Shadow Kirby. However, I don't think this is, like, the measurement necessarily in this. In this practice that we're doing. I think in this practice that we're doing, it's more like, currently, does Shadow Kirby have the ability to take down Galactonite? I don't think so. I think from what we saw of him,
that's the thing. I think, like, technically, if we're looking at it like, objectively, like, he should have all the same powers as Kirby, basically.
Yeah.
Like, he can do all of that. But I legitimately think it's, like, thematically, for the type of character that Shadow Kirby is, and, like, looking at, like, what Kirby is and what he's capable of, I think he just wouldn't be able to... He would get close, but the crucial moment in the fight, that's where he would lose.
Fair enough.
I think I legitimately think because he would basically be fighting just for the sake of it, I suppose, just to get stronger. He might lose that. I feel like in the case of Meta Knight, you could say that's a similar case, and he can beat Galactonite. But Galactonite's like true intention behind trying to get stronger is so that he can protect people, and that's like his true motivation. Shadow Kirby's just kind of trying to get stronger because he was inspired by Kirby.
Well, you didn't consider that in my little fanfic. He befriended Taranza in his match. So.
Right. I was gonna mention that.
You forgot.
Like,
that a little fanfic.
I think, okay, in the scenario that Shadow Kirby gets literally one friend or somebody that he cares
about.
Well,
he also got a baddie because he and Choo Choo are now like looking at each other funny.
Oh, that's right. No, this guy's getting a little harm on the way. What the?
He got the love interest and his own little rival. You know, that's he's on his shonen
kind of
shit.
Kino.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's on his shonen shit. Ooh. I'm saying.
Can I go back actually and say that Shadow, like, with this storyline, like, Shadow Kirby actually like kind of takes it.
So
if that's like actually like something that we're going with, then I will actually give it to Shadow Kirby.
I'm down for the fanfic, bro. And also,
fuck it. I mean, it's our stream.
We and also, fuck Galactonite, Jobber, complete another Jobbler. Job to this job right now.
You jobbed to friendship yet again. Sorry, the friendships that we made along the way were just
the friendship that we made along the way.
I just do like that. That's just nice.
To It's
Job lacked tonight.
Job
Yes,
lacked
man.
tonight.
I'm sorry.
It's
I'm sorry.
everything.
You're only fighting for yourself.
Yeah.
He's fighting for the friend that he made and the woman that he must return home to.
It's so true. All right, now we're on to the next field. Actually, we're on the damn halberd. You know, a fighter that was in this. Well, now we're in it. Where
I like how it's kind of like, yeah, the halberd's gonna die before.
the halberd's gonna die.
Point.
Well, I mean, I guess
what was gonna be the funny with this,
if
actually,
the halberd made it this far, I would just assume it's like basically they're fighting on top of the halberd, like they don't have anywhere else to stand on.
Oh, I mean, you could just make it so that it's like the entire, like, you know, like Revenge of Meta Knight, like them trying to fight like all
yeah. That's the thing. I mean, that would
like that.
I guess at the end of the day that would be it anyway, but you know, I just think that would be really funny. Like, or maybe, you know what? Maybe it would be like the halberd is fighting you while you're on top of the halberd. But
That's awesome, yeah.
We're on to Magalore versus Morpho Knight. Now, this is a funny one.
Oh, this one. Okay, this one is actually, I don't know.
I think in the last time we did this, again, for those that don't know, yeah, it's a sunken halberd. They're in the fucking bottom of the ocean. if the halberd...
Okay, fine.
No. This one is the actual... That Meta Knight's been getting better at fixing up the halberd, okay? So the halberd's already back.
You did it in between rounds, it's fine.
Yeah. It's fixed up. But Magalore, I was gonna say, Magalore and Morpho Knight, they're fighting on top of the halberd. I'm gonna say this, okay? I think last time we gave it to Morpho Knight, but frankly, I think...
Did Magalore and Morpho Knight go up against each other last time?
Yeah, I don't think they went up against each other. I think it was someone else. I think they fought like someone else. But like, if we're gonna look at it this way, I think I would rather... Here's my point towards Magalore. I think Magalore is Dream Friend, okay? Let's start off there. He's kind of a dickhead, but that's what he is. He is most definitely one of the most powerful ones that there is from them. I think...
Yeah, I mean, canonically and like mechanically, he is one of the most powerful ones. He's like top tier.
Unless you were going to go like Morpho Knight doesn't lose to anyone but Kirby, which is not true. I don't think that's true. Like, as much as
isn't fucking I forget what the mode is called in Star Allies, but
yeah. Everyone's running a damn train on this guy, okay? It's just
in a way, Morpho Knight is almost a bigger jobber than Galacta.
Yeah, he loses to more people than Galacta Knight, but
he loses to like little like nothing enemies.
He loses
to little helpers.
Yeah, he lost to Plug. Okay, this guy. Let me show you. Hold on. For the people in the back that might be thinking, oh, Plug, that sounds like a little alien creature. I mean, little alien creatures are pretty powerful in Kirby. No, I'm talking about this guy. This guy beat This guy beat Morpho Knight. Okay, this little Plug creature. He zapped him. He killed him. Okay. Now again, does gameplay really matter that much? I don't think it's like the end all be all, but it is a big part of it. Now I'll say this: if we're talking,
I think when it comes to like those, it's just like like it's just like a fun gameplay thing. That's not really a factor.
But I'll say this: one last thing about the gameplay, Magalore is like fucked up in Star Allies. He's so fucking strong. He's the scariest guy I've like.
I think the only person that has like a more fucked up moveset is Marx.
Yeah, Marx has fucked up like practical invincibility, but yeah. Magalore is.
That's how I'm gonna be honest. The first time I played through that game, I was like, I'm using Marx to beat most of this shit.
Yeah.
When I was doing like the hardest difficulty in the arena, I was like, I'm using Marx.
Yeah. Magalore, but just in general, I think if it was like Magalore pre-Magalore epilogue, I would actually give it to Morpho Knight, 100%. No questions asked.
Oh yeah.
Because I would be like, now Magalore, I mean, he does shit, but he's not really doing shit. You know, he's not doesn't seem to have that much of a fighting. He doesn't seem to be that much of a fighter. But frankly, after Magaloria Epilogue, that guy can box. Okay, he puts the damn boxing gloves and he fucks him up. He's gonna do it. I think he can do it. The Sag can do it. And it will be a cool fight.
I think this is gonna be a tough fight, but I actually do think Magaloria can win this.
Yeah. If you think about it, oh my god. If you think about it, Magaloria literally escaped death in Magaloria Epilogue.
Oh shit! You're right.
Which he literally beat Morphle Knights.
You can honestly say he did it twice.
Yeah.
You might even be able to say he did it 3 times, bro. Because
Magaloria literally beat death, and therefore he beat Morphle Knight. End of discussion. I think it's just kind of.
I think like even like if you want to say like it's not literally like death that he went through. He genuinely went through like a
went through hell
rebirth.
Yeah.
He went through a whole arc, and he even was in limbo, which was the fucking gotcha game that they put his ass in for a while before he came back to Magaloria Land.
Yeah. I think he got it, man.
I actually like Magaloria winning this. Magaloria winning this makes sense, actually. That's crazy. Well, that's the two like scariest guys I've ever seen. The jobbers.
Yeah.
Like they're out of the race again.
Okay. Meta Knight, this is fucked up home advantage bullshit, but Meta Knight versus Fecto Elfless. I would just say this right off the bat. I don't think the halberd actually matters that much, okay? Even though
it actually does.
I don't think so.
It does.
I think Meta Knight just fights.
It doesn't help that much, but it does help.
I think Meta Knight just fights fair on this one. I think Fecto Elfless versus Meta Knight.
Why wouldn't he use the cannons? Why wouldn't he use the halberd?
I feel like he would just be like, I want to do a one-on-one. Because when Kirby goes up to Meta Knight at the very end, he's not like fucking sending a heavy lobster to fight me with Kirby.
Well, I mean, there's a difference there.
I don't think he gets a pilot.
Meta Knight sees Kirby as like someone that, well, at that point in time, it was someone that he needed.
He was testing him, sure.
And also he does want to beat him and test his own skills against him. Mm-hmm. So I think in that situation it's different. I don't think Meta Knight is above like using like the halberd in a fight. Especially on like with how strong Elfless is. I don't think he's above it. We don't have to include it because I don't think it matters that much. I think it would help Meta Knight, but
yeah, I
feel like he would do it in a situation where it would like give him an advantage.
That's the key thing, though.
It's not like this. If this was literally a like he was going up against another swordsman or something, I think he would. But because it's Elfless, this is like a
all hands on deck.
This guy's a planet buster. He's a planet. He can throw planets at other people. Yeah. I think Meta Knight would go all out. That's how I feel.
Meta Knight, it goes like, Lord, this is all. Everyone on board. This is Fecto Elfless we're up against. Send in Sailor Waddle Dee now.
Go, Sailor Waddle Dee!
Whoop his ass, Sailor Waddle Dee! It's this fucking picture.
Chaos Elfless just going like, Sailor Waddle Dee is the scariest guy I've ever seen.
It's this picture. Hold on. Let me put it on screen and send it to you. It's just fucking this. Whoop his ass, Daredevil. It's just this.
Yeah, whoop his ass, Daredevil.
It's like this. Hold on. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it real quick. We're gonna do some live editing, folks. Hold on a second. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Boom. And then we go. Go. Elfless. Does he have like a mask in the? Hold on a second. I typed his name wrong. Fecto Elfless. I typed his name wrong again. Fuck me. Such a stupid fucking chud.
when the edit is time sensitive.
Oh no! Shut up! Oh, everyone is loving this. Everyone's loving the live editing. Here's we go, and then we gotta do this. Boom. Get your fucking damn ears off the meme. And then we just go like this. Hold on. Kirby. Oh, hold on. Everybody, no one leave. Everyone loves this. Hold on. No one leave. Hold on. I'm finishing. I'm nearly done. Here you go. Yeah, whoop his ass, Sailor. There you go. Hold on.
Yes, man. Yes.
There you go. Yay! We did it. There you go, everybody. Yeah, whoop his ass. He'll do it.
Whoop his ass, Sailor.
He'll do it. Take your screenshots now. It's gone. The bit is gone. Anyway.
Well, you didn't. Oh, okay, there you go. Okay.
No, it's good. I think Meta Knight wins this. All things considered.
It's tough, man.
It is a tough match. It's a tough match, but I just think that he gets it because I think like Meta Knight.
He can do this. He can definitely do this.
I mean, this is one point towards Meta Knights that actually helps him. He never went up against Facto Alphaless. He was just like, yeah. Maybe it was a situation where Meta Knights. I'm not editing the whole meme, but maybe it was a situation where Meta Knight saw Facto Alphaless or knew that. I mean, he didn't see it because Facto Alphaless kind of comes out of the blue, but maybe he knew what was going on. Maybe he saw it and he was like,
he felt his energy like encroaching.
Yeah, and then he was like, oh nah, I better keep my ass in this damn arena.
I better keep my ass
or I'm finished.
I'm finished.
Yeah, maybe that was it. But I think that I think he could do it. Okay, in this little fanfic, Meta Knight can fuck up Facto Alphaless. I don't think Facto Alphaless is fucking up Meta Knight.
Yeah.
The best that Facto Alphaless could do is like destroy the halberd, and then Meta Knight maybe like just trying to save everyone or something like that. But then again, maybe last time that someone destroyed the halberd, I
think Meta Knight would just like let them handle it, and he's like, I have to handle Alphaless.
Last time that someone destroyed the halberd in Meta Knight was like Meta Knight looked like my interpretation of the ending of Revenge of Meta Knight is that Meta Knight is like, bitch, you destroy my ship, and he's like fucking running after Kirby to beat the fuck out of him. He's like, oh fuck no, come back here, motherfucker. He's just gonna go after Facto Alphaless to beat him up, you know. He's gonna find it.
I think I remember. Maybe I'm misremembering this, but I think Meta Knight does actually like tell his like crew to abandon ship.
I think
before like things get too bad.
Yeah, but he's gotta pay like
he cares. He gives a fuck.
He gives a fuck. I'm not saying that he doesn't give a fuck. I'm saying that he still has a fucking down payment on this thing. Like he's still.
Yeah.
He's still...
I mean, I think he would definitely still chase off after Alphaless. I think he would just be like. I mean, it's kind of a bigger deal that this guy is still at large.
Yeah.
So I'll hold him back. You guys gotta like fend for yourself.
Yeah,
do your best, I guess.
Yeah. Guys, go on the live Raptors. Do something. Live, okay? Taylor Wanna do something. But yeah, I don't think he takes it. It's a difficult fight for sure, but I think he takes it. Okay. Now, up next, we go down to stage 6 of King DDD in his home turf. And awesome. I like the idea that DDD is in his home turf. He's like, where's my enemy? Who am I gonna have to beat up? And then fucking the Master's Crown is gonna take like the fucking roof off of Mount DDD and fucking look down at him. He's gonna be like, oh fuck. Oh shit. Like it really does.
Okay, this one, I mean, I feel like DDD can win, but this one feels way more iffy than Alphaless versus Meta Knight for some reason to me.
I get what you mean, though. I would also say, King DDD has already gone through his many galore epilogues, so I think he could do it. But it's a rough match. It's kind of epic because it's like him defeating the image.
I genuinely think like the way that like DDD fights makes this fight hard for him. Not that it makes it like so hard that he couldn't do it, but he's gonna get kind of beat up in this fight. I feel like.
I mean, I could see it. It's definitely, yes, it's gonna be a tough fight. Though I still think at the end of the day he's gonna get through it. Like there isn't anything.
Yeah, he's resilient, which is one of his things.
Yeah, there isn't anything that the Master Crown could toss at him that I feel like, yeah, the DDD has no response to this. And I kind of, again, if we're gonna talk about plots, I like the idea of DDD defeating the image of fucking total control over someone. You know what I mean? Be able to say to the final match.
Control and corruption.
The VOD, Alkinar, the VOD is gonna be up in my YouTube channel because I'm streaming on both right now, so you can watch it there too. And possibly, if we're not lazy, maybe this is going to be edited too, but we'll see. Either or. Back to this, I think it's just like, I still think DDD takes it. I'm a DDD glazer, but I like the idea of DDD winning, personally.
Take care, Al. See you later.
Take care.
Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for your contributions.
Yeah. But yeah, I think he can do it.
Yeah, I would say I give this to DDD.
We're getting dangerously close to the most generic match we can have. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Still, I mean, it's to be fair to anyone that might be thinking, oh, that's lame. Bro, it's the way that it is because those are the strongest guys in the games, okay? There for a reason.
It's about the journey, bro.
Yeah.
Just because they ended up there, don't forget how they got there, okay?
Speaking of journey, Dark Meta Knight versus Shadow Kirby. Now, do we factor the fanfic?
I mean, here's the thing. Dark Meta Knight versus Shadow Kirby. Oh man. Oh, this is like the peak. This is peak. Holy fuck. This man has been done nothing but cut down love where he sees it, woman where he sees it.
Yeah. But now
we have someone that actually has people to fight for.
Yeah. And it's him against the person that has been like most in charge of like destroying his land, man. He's like pissed. This is like his guy. You gotta take this guy down.
Yeah, this is his actual final boss right here.
In the fanfic, he definitely wins. I'll tell you that much. Friendship's Kirby clears, says Enboro, and I couldn't agree more.
I would agree with that. Like he has to win this fight.
Yeah.
But does he actually? The thing is that like Dark Meta Knight is probably like the best swordsman in the mirror world, right?
Yes, for sure.
But Kirby, like Shadow Kirby's been training.
Yeah, he's
been doing his best, and
been doing his reps.
I want to say that the power up that he got from his friends, from his bonds, bro.
From his fucking bonds, man. He does it. I think he does it. Okay.
I think he can do it. I think this is where Dark Meta Knight loses. I actually am like, even without the fan fiction, I am okay with like Shadow Kirby beating Dark Meta Knight. I think he does do it.
Yeah. I mean, I think that this is how I see things, right? I think that let me put aside the fanfic for a second. I'm just gonna say like in terms of like what we see them do. Dark Meta Knight is clearly strong. He's the strongest like sword fighter. He's the damn. We put him in the damn like fucking first seed this time. Because we think like he matches Meta Knight himself in terms of raw power. But like we said before, it's not like just a pure. We said at the very start of the stream, it's not a pure like rock paper scissors like, oh, this guy beats this guy, so this guy loses to this guy. I think in this scenario where Dark Meta Knight is fighting Shadow Kirby, I'm thinking like what we've seen them do. The latest we've seen Dark Meta Knight in a fight that is not just Star Allies bullshit was Triple Deluxe. And in Triple Deluxe, he is really strong. He's clearly gotten stronger than his counterpart in Amazing Mirror. Yeah, he's doing shit that he was not doing in the Amazing Mirror fight. But at the same time, Shadow Kirby, we then later see him in Kirby Fighters 2, and he has mastered all those damn elements, you know? He's not just a swordsman.
Yeah, he is. It was not just sword. He's good at everything. Yeah. And I really want to say, like, for this fight, he doesn't use sword, actually. What would he use? For some reason, it's like a bad idea, but I want to say beam for some reason.
No, dude. This guy strips down. He's going to be fucking blowing stars on him.
Base Kirby, Base Kirby, bro. You're right.
It's gonna start out like he's fighting with sword, and he's gonna realize that he can't beat him that way. He's gonna start spamming abilities, nothing works. Then he's gonna be like, "Bro, I got it. I got
one
it."
ability that he can't counter.
He can't counter, yeah. He fucking uses. What the fuck is Edward? I'm like sucking off Shadow Kirby this bad, and I'm like, this man is not here. I just think that he literally takes this though. I think that besides the
I think thematically it makes sense.
Thematically it makes sense, like, and in like
and he like
lore it makes sense.
Like actually, like ability wise, I think he could do it.
Mm-hmm. I think so too.
I like it. Dark Meta Knight. This is where you fall.
This is where you fall, bro. It's true. Die. He's kind of been the villain of this bracket, so this is kind of epic.
Yeah, for real.
All right.
He's just been a menace. He just keeps getting put up against like the Grim Reaper, honestly.
Yeah. Back up here, the Magalore and Meta Knight and the damn Halberd, they're fighting 1-1. I mean,
for the final fight, when we get to it, can we put on an epic theme?
You're don't worry, bro.
I figured.
I was already opening up the damn Revenge of Meta Knight.
Okay. All right.
Full suits. The fucking 8-bit band one that won the damn Grammy.
Yes, man. Yes.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, so this is where it starts getting really like kind of coin tossy. I feel like Magalore versus Meta Knight, the mage versus the swordsman.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Melee Fountain of Dreams would be good for the final one.
Oh, yeah. No. Don't worry, bro. I got the whole playlist already figured out.
Okay.
Playlist figured out. I'm sorry for background, so this is gonna be fucked up to defend him when I'm literally hearing Meta Knight's theme on the background. This man won an Emmy. This one won a Grammy, bro.
This Magalore kind of Merlin maxing now. He's got a little bit of swordplay in there as well.
Yeah. It's true.
Now, it's nowhere near Meta Knight's level, but he's a bit of a spell sword. That's kind of.
I like to believe that Meta Knight. This is gonna be the one guy that Meta Knight is gonna like. He's been doing the whole like. This is my fanfic with Meta Knight. He threw the sword to Bugsy. Bugsy couldn't fucking hold the sword. He threw the sword to Susie. She fucking faked him out. Didn't want the sword. Mark. This man's name is Mark. He fucking he fucking made fun of the sword. Vector Alphaless didn't even see it. Magalore, he's gonna pick up the damn sword, bro. He's gonna do it. He's gonna pick it up. He's gonna like, oh, let's do it.
He picks it up and says, "Sure, why not?"
Yeah. However,
holy fuck.
Because of that,
oh, dude, he does it. He does it like spell sword style, where it like floats next to him.
Oh, he starts out like holding it, and then as it goes on, it becomes like more magic shit. Starts doing it. Yeah. Starts pulling it out straight up like unlimited blade works. Just starts fucking throwing swords at him.
Yeah. He's like, oh, dude, he does summon swords, like the fucking magic swords that come from the portals and stuff.
This has got to be like the coolest stream for like the blind, because you can like imagine this shit.
If you're blind right now, this is an awesome.
This is awesome. This is we're watching the. Oh my god! How did he do that? Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Dude, Meta Knight just deflected. Holy shit! He countered the fucking laser.
He split the laser. How do you do that? How do you do that?
Oh my Magalore teleported behind him. Oh my god.
Oh my god,
he's putting his ass in the fucking Aegis reflector trap.
Oh
my god.
He's doing that. It's a transmission Kamehameha. He's fucking going like right in front of his face. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
The thing is, what is Magalore gonna do when Heavy Lobster comes out? What is he gonna do when Heavy Lobster comes out and starts attacking him too?
I mean, dude, actually, I forgot about this. I always forget about this. Because Meta Knight actually kind of started becoming a bit of a spell sword as well. After Star Allies. He actually has like some magic shit that he
does it. Yeah.
He has like gravity magic.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, this is actually so
Meta Knight is like the damn wind, bro. He can fucking cast tornadoes and shit too. He can do a bunch of shit.
Yeah, that's right. Oh man. I mean, he could do that even before the Allies, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah. He always had some shit.
Yeah. No, this is a cool fight. I don't know who wins though.
I personally, I'm already kind of set on saying Meta Knight, because I think, as much as I think Magalore has gone through all of this, I think Meta Knight is just a better fighter. And he can just kind of do it. You know what I mean?
I would say that Meta Knight's like experience in battles is what would make the difference here, if I'm being honest.
That would be sick. Oh my god.
At the same time, I like that being the end all be all for the fight, or not the end all be all, but the deciding factor. I wonder if I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'll change for a Magalore team just so we're balanced. I'm gonna put a welcome your new Overlord just for the sake of it. I do your new Overlord, or I do Crown. I'm just gonna do new Overlord. I would say, so here's also Endbor with the assist here to say Lore versus Halberd. That's happening in the background of the fight, because why not? The Lore finally makes up with Magalore at the very end, and starts like covering for him while they fight like the Lore is just delaying the Halberd and like allowing Magalore to take ahead while Magalore is fighting Meta Knight. That would be sick.
Okay, I'm gonna say that Meta Knight does take it. Meta Knight does take it, and I think that like the difference is actually just that Magalore, he's serious about this fight, but not as serious as Meta Knight is. I would say. No. Because he's not. I mean, he's. I
know what I'm talking about.
It's. I mean, before like the circumstances around him, like fighting the Master Crown, that was like his. That was his test. Right?
Yes, that was his.
He had to show out for that. For this, basically, he's fighting someone that maybe he even wants to be friends with now, or wants to. Maybe he deserves to lose. He feels like he deserves to lose here, even because Meta Knight is one of the people he tricked.
Yeah, but the thing is, at the very end, after defeating him, Meta Knight is gonna be cold to Magalore, like at the very start, but then. At the very end, he's gonna be like, "You fought well." and then he's gonna
Yes,
and
man.
then they have
They shake
They
hands.
shake hands, bro. So fucking
Yes.
imagine
No,
this.
dude. Okay. Imagine this. Imagine it like this. Magolor is charging up like a laser, like a huge beam, while like he's firing off like smaller ones to delay Meta Knight from approaching. And then he finally fires it off, and he swears he hits him. But Meta Knight like cuts the beam in half and like stops it.
Meta Knight hits him,
and then he like it's in slow motion, and Magolor like sees the blade coming down. Meta Knight's like glare is piercing through him, and he closes his eyes. He's like, "Well, I did my best." But the blade never strikes down, and he opens his eyes, and Meta Knight just has his back turned to him. He says, "You fought well," and they turn around and
Meta Knight hits just before he's about to hit, like before the fake out. When he thinks he's about to hit him, Meta Knight hits with the "No my power." Fucking oh shit! But yeah, then it never
fucking kicks him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah.
I do think
Magolor losing here is actually.
It's Kino. It's Kino.
I'm gonna keep saying this. I'm gonna keep saying this because I think it's important for when we're talking about these characters. Thematically, I feel like it fits.
Yeah.
It
More
fits
than anything, I mean, like a lot of these, it's less so about the actual power level, and it's more like what would make sense for it to happen.
Yeah. That's what I care more about. Power levels are fun to a certain extent, but it gets boring.
Yeah. It gets because otherwise it would just be like night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, yeah, I think it's Meta Knight. You fought well, Magolor. Take my hand. And now we're down here. This is crazy. This is crazy. On Mount DDD too, bro.
Kirby couldn't show up.
Yeah.
But the shadow of Kirby's power always haunts Dreamland.
Yeah. Let me play
this is awesome because I think Shadow Kirby got taken out like I don't remember if it was earlier. He did not make it this far.
He did not make it this far last time, no. Hold on a second. You know what? You're getting the damn roar of DDD, man, on this one.
Yes, dude. Roar of DDD is so good.
Yeah, he hits him with the little roar at the beginning of the fight. I think, bro, I'm just gonna say it right now. All things considered, there's no fucking way. I know I'm literally dressed as him. DDD is not losing this. Not in the terms of like, it's a mentality thing. He just can't. If he loses this, he's fucked up. He needs to win this one, you know?
I actually agree with you. King DDD legitimately just does win against King or Shadow Kirby rather.
I mean,
I feel like because Shadow Kirby is legitimately, dude, I'm imagining it like this. King DDD is like, he is going into this fight like, I've never beat Kirby. Can I win here? And he's fighting him, and he's like, wait a minute. This feels.
You're
easy.
not Kirby.
I'm matching him.
Yeah, you're not Kirby.
This is a man that has gone toe to toe with Kirby before. He knows how to fight against Kirby, and this is a weaker Kirby.
Yeah,
he wins this fight.
It's fucked up. Your sentences actually match with the song.
That's because I'm listening to it, man. I'm putting it up for myself.
This shit is fucked up. Legitimately, I think King DDD. So here's the thing, right? Shadow Kirby made it all this way. We've been like talking about all this shit, right? But here's the thing. Let me first address the fanfic part of it. I think he beat Dark Meta Knight because Dark Meta Knight.
His arc is done. He did.
Yeah, he did it.
He proved himself.
Next step.
Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
That wasn't the main story arc.
Yeah. You're a B plot kid. No, but I think that DDD, to put it, I know you wouldn't understand this necessarily because you've never really seen DDD Super, Dragon Ball Super, but I feel like it's almost like Vegeta and Kaba kind of deal. Like DDD is almost fighting him to teach him like, okay, kid, let's see what you got, and then he's gonna be like training him while fighting, basically. He's like,
I love that.
DDD is on his master shit to like teach Shadow
Yes,
Kirby.
man.
It's the what? It's the no. I think he does actually have hammer in fighters, but it's like fucking. He's gonna be like basically like
Kirby, I know knows how to use it better than that.
yeah. Oh fuck.
Oh shit, man.
Bro,
that's awesome.
Bro, being blind right now would go so hard. Just
And
imagine
then,
this
dude,
shit,
and then when he wins, he's like Shadow Kirby's on the ground and he's like looking up at him and he's like, not bad. You can fight me anytime. Come back stronger. Some shit like that.
Yeah.
Dude, it would be sick. I love it.
Don't be a stranger on that damn mirror.
That would be sick, yeah. I think Kid DDD does win here. It's an upset. It's an upset to the Shadow Kirby run. But I think that's
no. This is legitimately tournament arc like 101, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
The guy that's like been the underdog, he doesn't make it to the end, but he has his arc. And I think that's beautiful, honestly. Okay.
I think it's perfect.
This is fucked up.
I was already thinking it.
Yeah.
We're in
the final stage.
It wasn't on purpose, man. It wasn't on purpose.
We're in the final of dreams. Let me put the damn song. Get out of here, bro. DDD. First of all, I want to say to everyone, this is actually not how it went last time. Oh, this is terrible quality.
I forget who did we end up with fighting at the end?
I don't remember barely. I'm trying to remember. But I don't think it was Meta Knight and DDD when we did it last time.
I don't think it was Meta Knight and DDD. I think it was Meta Knight though. Meta Knight
definitely made it to the end, but I don't think it was DDD. Either or. Bro, it's sick though.
I mean, this is one of the strongest duos in the entire game. Yeah. Oh man, I wonder if I have it on hand. If I do, can you throw it up real quick? Hold on.
Oh. Of course.
Let me see if I can find this shit. It's so sick. Oh, please let me be able to find this in time.
Let me start saying this. This is legitimately, no matter the outcome, I kind of believe either one could win this. I'll just start off there. I think, independent of what
here it is.
you personally feel like about, like, which one is your favorite, is definitely like, yeah, I'll put it up. Download it and put it. Let me pause the Fountain of Dreams so I can put it on. And here you go. Oh, I was gonna put it like on the thing. Here you go. Oh, hold on. Let me open it like this because maybe it's another volume on it. Here you go, fellas. This is the cutscene at the end of the game.
It's so big.
This is on the right one. Here you go. No? You don't want to work like this? No? Hold on a second. Oh, I know what happened. Hold on. There we go. Here you go, everybody. Look at this. Throws in the mask. Grabs it. Puts his own mask. Well, they're not fighting. They're not doing that. They're not doing that, but...
No, they're not doing that.
They're not doing that part, but they're together. Well...
It's so cool, man.
Okay. I only think it's fair. As a gentleman that I am, on my side, you you begin on your side. What do you think on the Meta Knight side of things? Why do you feel like he?
So you're gonna be a DDD defender.
Oh, I will be a DDD defender. I have to be.
Okay.
I have to be. I'm the damn king.
Well, the thing is,
can Meta Knight handle being divorced by DDD? This is a long time coming.
This is the one time where it's like you actually got it on this one. I don't know, man.
their DDD voice was a long time ago, bro.
Yeah.
I think. Here's what I'm gonna say. Right. First of all, in terms of power, okay, Meta Knight, he's always training Kirby. He's always doing this shit. DDD is not exactly a guy that trains, right? But he's been keeping up. I don't think DDD is like spending most of his time.
He does do he does have
times
where he trains.
He does train every now and then, but I don't think he's like the. I think he's
not as diligent with it as
definitely not. Sure. Definitely not. And you can say that as a positive or a negative. But one thing's for sure, that the man's a natural. He just knows how to fight. He just knows how to fucking brawl. Okay.
I mean, that's how he became king. Well, to be fair, it's not like the competition is that tough for King DDD, but he does have like the chops.
Yeah. And in terms of quote unquote feats, I think they are pretty well matched for the most part. Though, like, it's like one of those things where like, oh, you can give Meta Knight being more like, oh, he fucking brawls with Galactonite on the regular, while DDD, like, the best thing he has is that he beat up Dark Meta Knight. You know, I mean, both are not canon, but I think we're both of the mindset of like, they're not canon, but they matter.
They're not canon, but these are things that they could do if the situation happened. I mean, the thing with DDD is that the reason why he's always being like corrupted and being sought after is because he is legitimately like seen as a powerful force by these invading forces and shit.
Yeah,
they simply recognize his raw power, and that's why he's always like ending up being possessed or corrupted. It happened once to Meta Knight, but he was a mid boss there. Yeah. DDD is oftentimes one of the final bosses.
Yeah,
when it comes to corruption,
and I think
the only time that was not the case was Star Allies.
Yeah. Well,
never just sucked anyways. Who cares?
Also, Squeak Squad, to be fair, but it wasn't a corruption. It wasn't a corruption thing. I'm just saying, like, in terms of order of when their fights took place, you know.
Yeah.
I would say that Meta Knights. I would say this. In my head, the fight goes like this. It's the flaw of DDD is that he underestimates his opponents, right? He like thinks that he's better than them. He's just like going to overpower them. But Meta Knight, he knows this man. He might have been married to him at one point. Don't quote me on this. Maybe this is the final act of the shipping stream. But I think this
is like one of the like big ones.
This is definitely the big one. I'll tell you that much. But I think definitely he knows like what Meta Knight is capable of. He's not underestimating. He's going to fight to go all out, you know? And he's going to fight.
I would definitely say that Meta Knight is one of the only opponents other than Kirby that he is at this point not underestimating at all.
Yeah. Like
I mean, if the things that people say about them once being like adventuring pals is true, he knows firsthand what they're capable of.
Yeah. And frankly, he was You were holding back until now, weren't you? You sly dog. He's gonna go full. He's gonna. It's gonna be like the full on out. Meta Knight's gonna give him the fucking little laugh. He's gonna go like, like it's gonna be that, bro. They're gonna be doing some keynote shit like that. They're gonna be fighting for their lives on the line. Okay. Have you ever fought? Have you ever fought with your lives on the line, just for the sake of like being called the second strongest on Dreamland? The second fiddle. This is what this tournament is about. It's about being second fiddle. And King DD, he's gonna be the best damn fiddle there ever was. There ever was and will be. He will fight to the death. Now, Meta Knight is gonna fight fair. And he's also not gonna hold back.
Go all out.
Yeah, he's gonna go all out.
This one is gonna be like full honor, full like skill. He might even not like use any of his like magic shit at all. I'm just using my sword.
Yeah.
I'm relying only on my sword.
This is definitely like agility versus strength bullshit. You know what I mean? Like Meta Knight definitely like he's faster. He's going to be like sending out blows faster than DDD can dish out. I'll say that much. But DDD is gonna be like
one hit from DDD is going to set Meta Knight back.
Yeah,
pretty bad.
Yeah. DDD is gonna be beating him up. Meta Knight is gonna be beating him up, but then DDD will see like an entrance, and then he will like smack him, and then that flimsy ass fucking mask of his is gonna break. And then DDD is gonna be like, put on I already seen it, you damn baby. She's gonna be like, yeah.
the one person Meta Knight is okay fighting
like that, yeah.
Literally bearing themselves to each other. Holy moly!
It is so. Happy Valentine's Day, buddy, everybody.
Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. No, dude. I'm imagining like this, like it's dude, it's like out of a fucking anime or something. Meta Knight is bouncing all around, hitting him with like 1,000 cuts, right?
Can't be saying that.
DDD.
You can't be
with
saying
eyes
that.
Closed, like crouching, defending himself.
Yeah.
He like his eyes shoot open, and he reaches out a hand and just grabs him with one hand, fucking open hand palm. He fucking grabs him, and then slams him to the ground.
Yeah.
You can't fucking like puts him like he's a golf ball with a hammer, dude. Holy shit!
You can't be talking about Meta Knights bouncing on it and DDD slamming on Meta Knight.
Yes, I can. Dude. It's of course, bro. What do you think? What do you think this is? This is like the peak shonen shit, where like all the fight is literally symbolic of like the sexual relationship that they're having for sure. Definitely.
Susie is pissed, bro. She's watching from the sidelines.
No, man.
Meanwhile,
Susie's like watching this with like a fucking bloody nose. She's like taking
no.
Writing
That's Fairy Queen, bro. Fairy Queen is like fucking.
Oh, you're right.
Joshing the fuck out. Susie is furious. Susie is like, this bitch, dude. He doesn't moan like that to me. The fuck?
I love the idea of like Susie being like homophobic.
Please. What a clip, too. What a clip. What a phenomenal clip. Yeah.
Doesn't it just like fit her so much? It's like she's like.
No, she is girl boss.
Like, just,
girl
like,
boss.
Totally. Like,
girl bosses are susceptible to being homophobic. You're right about that.
Yeah. Girl bosses are like that, man.
No, but
she's just giving that energy. She's just giving that energy.
She's giving the ick. She. Saw one picture of Yukari, like things that give me the ick. Fighting your bro to the death. Nah, man. I think like she's molding. She's also molding. She's like fucking ruined it to speak. I don't know, man. I think at the end of the day, listen, I'm this close to putting a big old fat love wins in the middle with like fan art of like DDD and Meta Knight kissing in the mouth. But I just think that for the sake of the tournament, we need to pick one. I will stake my claim.
I wonder though. I wouldn't mind that being like the big ending of it. Like just both of them are evenly matched.
They just evenly matched. The
fight goes on for hours and hours, and they're both like
exhausted.
Dude, it's the Kino where it's like they're too tired to even use their weapons. They just start straight brawling.
Weakest
punches known to man.
It's like fucking. They started like punching each other, pushing each other. They fall on top of...
You know that scene in Naruto where Sasuke and Naruto are just like they stop using like any of the ninja arts or just like punching each other.
Yeah.
Over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
It's like that.
They start punching each other. They push each other. I'm literally
not at all opposed to this being just be like. They both just pass out from exhaustion. If you want to select one, I can do that, but I'm totally okay with that being the ending, and I feel like that's kind of the real answer.
Let me think here for a second.
It feels like a cop-out, but it's kind of true.
My pride as DDD himself. I'm almost thinking to myself, DDD has more stamina, bro. He has more fat stored in him.
I kind of agree with that.
He has more fat stored inside him. And here's how it's gonna work. They're gonna get so tired, but then, as they are, DDD's gonna fall on top of Meta Knight, and then his fat fucking ass is gonna knock out. He's gonna knock out Meta Knight.
It crushes him and does
crushes him with his fat ass. Yeah. That's the final move of any Kirby character. He's getting crushed. They are all weak to this.
Crushed,
yeah, they're all weak to this, and he's gonna crush his ass.
Even Gordo is weak to that, bro.
No. Here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen, buddy. I'm telling you what's gonna happen on this damn fight. They're gonna be like, getting ready for their final attack. They both like got rid of their weapons. DDD, and they're all on both ends of the fountain. They start charging at one another. Meta Knight flying, but then just running across the water. The little steps on the water. And then
yeah.
And then as they're running it towards one another, DDD trips, bro. It's over. It's GG's for you. It's GG's for you. You can't do anything against this. It's over for you.
Fucking Meta Knight is at 300%, bro.
It's
You're
over
gone,
for you.
Man.
It's over for you.
You're gone.
It's over for you. I'm sorry. My go wins.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna lay this out here right now. I was going into this kind of DDD bias. I feel like DDD, like at this point, if
we're gonna talk plot too, I feel like Meta Knight kind of had its thematic like victory, like here. I feel he also like had like a big finishing here, so I feel like him just being like, oh, finally he's gonna give it to like DDD wins on this one, and it's a fair win. It just wins. I think it makes sense for him.
Yeah. I like it. I'm gonna say it. DDD wins this.
He wins the damn gourmets. The gourmet race that is this fucking theme. It belongs to him. Okay?
It really does. It really does.
Being a fat fuck, you win. Let this be a lesson. If you want to win, everybody, be fat. Start bulking right now. Bro. Yeah. Start bulking right now.
Amazing.
Sensational. First things first, I gotta say. Oh, also, just for anyone that really is still watching this, I was saying, I do think Meta Knight can also win this. It is kind of like I could see both winning kind of deal. And I could see Love wins in the middle.
Up on stream.
Yeah, I'll put it on. I'll do it like this. And then I'll just They're doing this. They're doing this at the video. They're saying bye-bye to everybody. No. Oh, damn, the kiss? Oh!
Yeah, right?
They're fucking, bro. They're fucking. No, they're fucking. I could see Meta Knight winning. I could see the big old fat, like, love wins in the end, in the middle. I could see all of it happening. And also, I'm just gonna say this. This is something that I actually forgot to bring up, but I did think about. Who the fuck is Kirby's rival at the end of the day? It's DDD, okay? Meta Knight.
It actually is. It is DDD. It's stated to be in Forgotten Land that Kirby actually does see DDD as his rival, and it makes sense. DDD was there from the beginning. DDD is the like his first rival.
DDD had to ring up Meta Knight to fuck up Kirby, okay?
Yeah.
And he didn't do it. Now fucking Nightmare had to go out there and fuck everything up. Thank God the kid managed to do it, but in the end, he got his damn revenge. The DDD revenge, okay? None of that revenge of Meta Knights shit. It's time for DDD to have a damn revenge for once. Lovely.
Great.
But yeah, if you want, you can also...
We did it in like 2 hours and 40 minutes compared to like the 6 hours that we were at before or something. Whatever bullshit it was.
We did it in like 2/3 of the time that it took last time. Yeah. And I should also mention that it was definitely more fun because like last time there was some matches that were miserable and we were like just looking at each other like, now what? But I feel like this time was definitely more tolerable. Lovely.
Yeah, I for some of those I was definitely like, I don't fucking care, man. I guess this guy wins.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fellas,
more fun matchups this time for sure.
If you want to have one last look, here you go. I'm gonna scroll by slowly so you can look at it and be like, what a bunch of baloney. What a bunch of bullshit. You know, it's fucking...
I don't even remember how this guy beat this guy. What the fuck?
The fuck? How did Master Crown win against King, bro? What the hell? How did he do that?
How did Blade Roller win against Victor Forgo? I don't get it.
I think definitely the peak of the fanfic shit was definitely Shadow Kirby. Like if you...
Yeah, Kirby's run was legendary, bro.
If someone like just sees this image on its own, like I'll probably post this image on its own on Twitter. But I feel like if someone just sees like the fuck Shadow Kirby defeated Dark Meta Knight, I feel like they're gonna be like, what the fuck?
How the fuck did that happen?
What's going on?
You don't get the narrative.
You don't get the narrative. You
don't
don't get the narrative. Yeah.
You had to be there.
You had to be there. Yeah,
you're only thinking about things in the you're too wiki coded right now, bro.
Yeah, you're too power level wiki. Trying to like decipher who's a planet buster and who isn't. Just telling you right now, DDD wins because he's gay, okay? And he's fat. That's what really matters in Kirby. Food and love.
And head start on Pride Month.
Yeah. It's Pride Month every month, baby. As far as I'm concerned, King DDD ain't nothing but pride.
It's Pride Month. Yes, dude.
As far as I'm concerned,
honestly does kind of feel like bullshit that we like the guys that we're using as our PNGs ended up being the final contestants.
I will go back to that footage to look at it, but legitimately I don't think that's what happened last time. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, it was not DDD at the end.
It was not DDD. I do think
DDD got taken out a little bit earlier.
DDD wins because he loses when it's funny too. It's true. he only loses because the player needs to win and the player is playing as Kirby. But if it wasn't the player behind the wheels, DDD would be even fatter and possessed by now. I guess.
So true, so true.
He only loses as a bit. That's true. He only loses because
I don't know. I'm really happy with how like all of the fights turned out. Honestly,
he only loses because Kirby rage baits him and he gets mad and he's like, "Fuck you! I'm gonna beat the fuck out of
it's
you."
the cute aggression, bro.
Yeah, fuck you, man. And then he falls over and
Just too true. God damn it!
He blushes.
Yeah.
Well, it was lovely. I hope you all enjoyed it. This is for now the Valentine's stream. Me and Shady are gonna turn around and start making out.
Yeah, as soon as the stream ends,
yeah,
it's gonna
yeah.
be awesome.
If you have a link to the Patreon, you can the OnlyFans, you can like hop in on the stream. It'll be fully animated. We're gonna be in VR chat in the costumes, make it out.
It's gonna be sick, guys. Don't miss it.
Don't
Seriously,
miss it.
Don't miss it.
Everyone will be there. Everyone will be there. You don't want to be the guy that doesn't get to see it. And
it's known. It's known. Watching gay sex with your friends is amazing.
JD, I never do this, but as my show of love to you, I'll say,
okay.
Do you have anything that you want to advertise?
That I want to advertise?
Yeah. Like any streams that it's
not really. I mean, I'm gonna stream pretty soon. Maybe not tomorrow, but Monday for sure. I didn't stream at all this week because I got like caught up on like an idea that I had. So
I was gonna make
bit of a shame, but I think there's gonna be a lot more. There has to be a lot more streams coming out. I have a plan to do a bit of a marathon stream. Romeo's a Dead Man is coming out.
Oh yeah!
I thought it would be fun. I thought it would be fun to marathon that game. Not try and beat it in one stream because I think it'll be longer than No More Heroes, but like just go as long as possible and see how far I get. That kind of thing. Because I miss doing really long streams, so I would like to do that.
That'd be fun.
I think I really enjoyed like marathoning No More Heroes 3. Beating it in one sitting felt good as fuck. Yeah, I don't really have anything like really crazy to advertise. Nothing concrete. I'm just happy to be here, bro. This was fun. I'm happy we didn't like meander too much. We meandered the exact right amount. I feel like
we meandered when we needed to. Like I think the discussion for the DDD and Meta Knight stuff took longer, but like I think at the end of the day, we needed to. Okay, if you don't get it,
I just love the like fan fiction that we just ended up started writing like halfway through.
I'm nearly putting the pen to paper, man. I'm like thinking, bro, I gotta write this.
Bro, I would.
Let's go write it. Right? Let's go write it. Let's go write it.
I would be happy to, man. I would be happy to. Where we can release it.
Yeah. In Valentine's Day. We're gonna release it Valentine's Day 2027, baby. Look out, buddy. I was going to stream. There's like a Sonic thing. Oh, I wasn't gonna stream. I was gonna make Goober do it. So Goober has been had like he needs to cut his damn hair. So I don't know if he wants to show up on stream. But I mean,
you could always pull a German and be like, no webcam today.
No webcam today, everybody. I think the idea is I will make him like put like fucking gel and like have him like show up on stream like Dracula. But
you could always put like the clapping gif in the corner too. That is true.
But yeah, I was gonna do the Sonic. There's a Sonic fan game that came out that looks really good. It's like based off of something else, and I might still do it tomorrow. I have some stuff that I'll do tomorrow. And I do think, dude, I've been looking forward to Mutagenics for a while. I'll probably do that too. I won't be the type of man that just watches and I'll do it. But lastly, if you made it this far, and you're like Kirby, fellas. I got a little something for you. I've been working on a little side project in the background. I won't tell you exactly what it is, but I'll give you a little peek. Here's a little sneak peek at something. Okay.
It's quite good.
this is all art that I've been working on recently. I won't say exactly what it is, but it is gonna be a stream thing, but also not necessarily a stream thing. So, if you wanna looking for more Kirby shit, there will be more Kirby shit. Maybe one day I'm gonna be going live and just be like, guys, it's time to rate all these ships, okay? I'm working on this right now.
I will be there no matter what.
You already know.
I have to be there for that.
You already know. I wouldn't dare touch Kirby without you here, buddy.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Either way, thank you everyone. It's been a great stream. I had a lot of fun with this one, honestly. And yeah. I don't know. Is there anyone wants like a raid or something? I'm more than fine with just ending the stream, but I also would be more than fine with spreading some love to whoever wants it. Lowest rent tier list.
Lowest rent.
How would that work?
Oh, I mean, Gooey's got like the
like
anything,
lowest rent between the casts. I mean, DDD loses right out the bat. He's fucking has a whole ass castle. It can't be cheap. I was thinking it was gonna be like.
I mean, DDD's a homeowner.
Yeah, but you know, does he pay rent?
He's the king, bro. He doesn't pay anything.
I guess he's getting rent. He's getting money.
Yeah, he's the one who's getting paid.
Yeah, you're right. I was thinking that by like lowest rent, it meant like, oh, the person with like $5 rent is a little bit lower than $7 rent. Like. Just looking at amounts. Oh.
No, man.
Hold on a minute.
The most fun you can have in a stream.
Yeah.
Let's look at like rent prices. That's a way to become suicidal on stream, I think. That's a good way to do it.
Going through houses on stream.
Yeah, let's look at the housing market on stream. Let's see how long it takes before we would have.
Sounds like a plan, man. Sounds like a damn plan.
For raids, I sent you egos because I see that he's about to play Skate Story, and I love Skate
Story.
Oh,
egos? Sure, man.
Yeah.
He fucking shattered. He died.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh my god.
That happens sometimes. Sometimes you shatter.
Oh my god. I'll do it. Egos. The egos, fellas. Go say hi. Happy Pride. Do whatever message you want. I don't really give a fuck.
Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
Every month is Pride Month.
Happy Black History Month. Happy Everything Month.
Yes, sir.
Do all the good shit. You can do the gay sex raid. Like
Gex raid.
The Gex raid. Yeah. Guess we're playing.
Has nothing to do with what we were talking about.
You guys were playing Gex. Whoa.
You guys are playing Gex. No, man.
Kirby Fighters too. That's not Gex. It's Gex, bro. Love wins.
You had to be there. Yeah.
You guys go do that.
Anyways,
kind of feasting right now.
Me too.
Yeah. Feasting for your mouth.
Get away from me, man. Meta Knight's got a long night, bro. It's gonna be like DD gets dibs, then Susie, then I don't know who else, man. He is kind of the bike. Well, we can talk about that when we do the ship.
To be fair, I think Magalore is part of the rotation now after all of that shit.
Yeah, you're kind of right.
But Magalore is busy with his Joker boyfriend right now, so I guess that's also going on. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyways.
What are you still doing here?
Roll, y'all.
Get out of here! Go! Shoot!
Bye.
Fuck you, VODs.